our lovely PokeTuber, who was apparently a COD Zombies tuber, did not know that, created a balance patch for FE7 called FE7 Legacy, and endeavors to do minor tweaks to make the game more approachable for newcomers and more interesting for long-term players. We have made it to the very end of Lin mode. We're gonna wrap up the distant plains and head into Hector hard, but he claims this is the perfect FE7 ROM hack. Now, granted, that is for parody with the rest of his ROM hack videos, but does it live up to the hype? Maybe, we'll see. But without further ado, let us ready, let us study, and let us go. Chapter 10, The Distant Plains. Eagler's dead. And so, come closer to Kalen, and we fight evil Mario. Man who would kill his own kin for a throne. Source of all of her troubles. I mean, I guess right now, yes, but like, let me be clear. This is ultimately a guidance to her original goals. Alright, Chapter 10, The Distant Plains. I think GBA Fire Emblem, FE7 especially, could do with a few more songs. Because, like, Companions is a really, like, hell yeah, we're gonna do this battle theme, but I really like Companions as, like, a theme that will only play once you have all three lords together. Because ultimately, Companions uses the leitmotif that is used for each of the individual lords' themes. Right here, there we go. FE6 and 7, like, bottom two OSTs for me in Fire Emblem. Honestly, I love FE... Look, it's no secret I love FE7. I don't think its soundtrack is its strongest point. Okay, let's check map real quick. So, there is no rain. I know this to be true, there is no rain. The rain adds nothing in this map. Realistically, it's good in the Eric map, but I think rain... You could have it just, like, not affect anything. It's a great mood setter, you know, but it just sort of slows things down. Okay, first off, let me do this. It's like, I can't see chat. I can't see it. Where did it go? There's chat. You love the first 10 seconds of a Fiend's Rapture? You know, again, Awakening... As much as we're big, like, Fate's mechanic pilled here, Awakening making it so that there's just, like, a calm and a fire version of every theme was such a good decision. It makes things flow a lot better. All right, we still have the Earth Seal. I think we're going to give it to Dorcas. We're going to do what we can to get Dorcas to level 11, I think, and promote him before we end the map. This map should have the different Winds Across the Plains that Marky Joe made. I mean, it's all right. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about. It is not a bad theme. I don't think Winds Across the Plains, as it is implemented in FE7 Vanilla, is all that great. That's just me, though. I have one short bow. Oh, no. It should reset every enemy. Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable, sure. Let's see what we got here. Steel bow, cool. Isn't it funny? Isn't it cool that, like, the hammer gets to be... It is the best of all three of these? Like... Oh, wow. Hey, look, it's 8 might compared to 9, which means that it is effectively 24 might compared to 27. And almost always facing weapon triangle disadvantage. Wow. And it's only 800 gold for a hammer. Like, realistically, there's nothing to really buy here. Not promoting Matthew. It's... not happening. That's not happening, buddy. I mean, it wouldn't be a terrible choice if you could make it work, but like, how are you getting Matthew to 10? Like, he lost levels going into this. I did. All right. I kneel. Grind him to 10 on Lundgren. I'm pretty sure Lundgren, like, just murders Matthew outright. All right, I have no healing. That's fine. So, Lundgren, one thing that is notable and one thing that kind of saw. Hey, look, see, we can add null move. We don't do it all the time. I don't know why. So here's the funny thing. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up both the change logs for this and original. So 1 point of consternation with like vanilla FE7 is that on average, if you have like a level 10 Lin, she just won't survive a hit from Lundgren, like at all. You can't actually use her against the boss here, which I think is kinda lame. It speaks to Lin's like unit design just being inherently flawed. I'm gonna check his hardpoint stats real quick. Okay, they don't change. So it's 12. 12, 14, 12, 15, that's 27. Go to average stats. So, Lundgren will do 27, like, damage to a Lin wielding the Manikati. A level 11 Lin will die. On average, you would need a level 13 Lin to survive with 1 HP. Now, this changes if you use the Lance Reaver, mind you, but the CG at the end shows the Manikati. So, and realistically, you're not getting Lin to 13. I mean, I've gotten Lin to 13, but like, that has been my, hey, basically a Lin solo sort of deal. And yeah, in this case, I gave her the Seraph Road. That's not guaranteed. That is by no means guaranteed. Okay, so what we're gonna do this is... Oh, hey, look, these mercenaries. It's okay, I can double them. Oh, wait, I can't. Okay, so Dorcas is gonna go here. We're using Sane, so he can go here. What's with the FE, like, villains in the weird Habsburg chin? It's considered to be ugly, and evil is ugly, so that's why we do it. Nobody's doubling mercs in this? Yeah, but it's okay. Myrmidons exist. Matthew can if trained. Great. And then I dance, and then I drop you here. Problem there is like, okay, it's 12 damage, 12 damage. Okay, I think what we're gonna do here is... Will has 10 speed. Do you have 14? You don't. You don't have 14 either. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab Florina. I'm going to drop her here, drop Will there. And then eat these two guys on enemy phase. Kill one of them, and then you got 7. Are you weighed? It'd be super cool if you were weighed down by 1. You're not. Fuck. Okay, so you got 4 defense. What does Giga Chad Will hit for? 21. So I can maybe make that work. That there. Okay, so aren't there Pegasus reinforcements too now? Oh yeah, that's right. In that case, Wallace, you're gonna stay back. Ike, stay back. All right, and let's go. Actually, in that case, there's not really any reason to like field dead weight here. I'll field Sarah because I might end up just buying a staff, but does Wallace have? Yeah, bones. Get them killed for better stats later. That would be the smart thing to do, but it's lame, and the fact that this ROM hack does not have, like, a good built-in solution for it is not great, really. Okay, so we move you here. So park you here. Items, Slim Lance, Rescue Will. Wait. Put Florina here, drop Will there. It's lame. I'll bring that up when you turtle later. Don't get me wrong, like, it's smart to do, but it is lame. Funny how Nils is naturally level 6. It kind of is, yeah. I don't want to get hit by you. Alright, I can make it here. You. Can I rescue? I can, so. Go here. Forward. Wallace, you can go ahead. House gives 10 avoid. What say you, House? It was raining earlier, but it seems to have cleared up. Right? Make it difficult for you to move around. It wouldn't be very fun. Gamer. Which unit became your MVP in the ROM hack? I'm guessing it's gonna be Will or maybe Rebecca. Like, Will was giga buffed. Oof. Okay. Are these Pegasus scary? They could be if they crit me. My man, my dork. My man, my dork. Okay, so... be nice if we hit this. Was nice. Don't call Dorcas a dork. Easy. Look. Aside from the whole, like, brief stint with Brigantry thing, like, Dorcas has got it going pretty well for him. Okay, we can do that. And we'll need to be careful. So I can get one kill of Dorcas, and I can maybe get a second one. Won't really need to divert over there. I do want to get the energy ring, so... yeah, we'll dance for Dorcas. I will sell every short bow we get. Look, I don't like the short bow in, like, on principle, but I'm gonna use it. And I don't think I do 20 damage. I do 14. That would do it. I don't want to kill you, that is the problem. Do this. That was a really stupid move, by the way. Why'd I do that? It's 13. Oh yeah, no, that was a really dumb move. Jesus. actually, worst case scenario, I just PM1 the shit out of you. I need to use the wind edge. Ah, damn. Yeah, we're gonna PM1 the shit out of you then. I needed a little extra damage. Well, you can't water walk, so haha, get PM1'd, idiot. Oh, you know what? I could have used the hammer. That's fine. Or for the Dorcas. HP and strength. Oh, Smunchers, thank you very much for the follow. Enjoy your stay here. Okay, so we do that. Oh my god, I could have just done that with Florina. Well. Gonna run you down there. Don't want to get popped by you. Do you have a javelin? Oh, yes, you do. All right. Okay, let's see how this goes. Damn, I wish I had put Nils here, because then I could have double dipped. I will say, the Pegasus Knight spam is not something I'm loving. Guess you're gonna try and rush down there, huh? Hector hard mode coded. Yeah, fair. It's more immediate pressure. Yeah, albeit we are kind of outnumbered, so we do just have to enemy phase this to some degree. I'm gonna get hit by 15, 15. I have effective 6, so that's 18 damage, and then I got 10 left. I get hit by you for 12, so that's 6, and then I get hit by... Yeah, I actually do just need to rescue Will out. Hand axe, 12, 14. Oh man, I wish there was a good way to see attack speed on it. Okay, so I can do that. Item, yeah, rescue you. I can hit by 2 of you, and I can take drop Will. Put Will here. I get hit by you, and maybe I get hit by you. Okay, it's a javelin. I don't give a shit. There. Start moving over there to pressure the mercenary and get to the house. This is somewhat exacerbated by the fact that I don't have full deployment. Who's getting hit there? I get jabbed if I go there. All right, let's see how this goes. Yeah, Jesus, Will got hit by everyone. Uh-oh. I don't have a great... What happened to Kent? He's just on the bench, realistically. Should have brought him, but... I do. And I get hit by that. Jesus. If I go here, I don't get hit by these two archers, which is good. That is 12 speed. I definitely don't have 8, so I get doubled by you. I don't get hit by you, so I'll get doubled by you. That is 12 damage. I have 10 defense, actually. I can probably just... mine up here? Yeah, I do need to push out here. I think I just have to try and hit this. Problem is if I miss, which is likely, frankly. Or I can move out here and I can take out one of you. Maybe more valuable? Yeah, at this point, I think I'm gonna do that. I think Dorcas has the HP and defense to just survive this shit. I need to thin enemy numbers right now. Same deal. That will do 20. If I get hit by everything, that's 24 damage to the dome. Can't quite do that. I think what I do here is I... Vuln? Dance for Will, and then I go back and Vuln again. Actually, wait, no, that is 15, 15. I have 6, that's 18 damage. That is 24. I should live. So that's 6, so that's 9, 9, and I have 6. No, wait, shit, no, because I'm including that. That will be exactly enough to kill me if everything hits. We are counting the defense from forest, yes. I have 6 effective defense with the forest. Okay, well, let's whip you and Vol up. Don't want to get hit by you, but how badly do I get mollywopped by you? Okay, if I can park Florina there and I don't get hit by anything. That gives me a little more. Kind of banking on Lynn also surviving, but okay, park you here and park you. I don't want to get crits. Also, shoot, I should have announced this on Twitter that I was gonna do it. Okay, cool. That's good. That means the mercenary can't hit me. Okay. All right, cool. Oh man, I love low percent crits on enemies. It's very fun. Good job, short bow. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Holy shit, I was right. It'd be nice if I win this coin flip. I won the coin flip. All right, cool. Hopefully I double this guy. Well, I did double. Jesus Christ, dude. All right, I think I just need to bring Wallace in. I was hoping to keep him on, like, support for... Ugh. Oh, never mind. You've got hammers. Yeesh. Okay, at this point, I guess I just gotta try and drag the gun. And armor slayers. And Wallace ain't doing anything here. How do you? Move Florina over there. The problem is, I think I actually need to rescue Sane out. Yeah, you know what? If that mercenary went for Sane, that's 10 damage and that's... Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, I have to rescue Sane out here, so... I don't have a javelin. What do I got? So Nils, Florina, and Sane have already taken their move. Effectively. Can I have Will shoot you? It's like 16 to the dome. 0 res, higher res than defense base, but it's okay because we buffed a res growth, so that definitely changes things. Okay. I think I have to move here. Fuck, I can't wind edge you though. Shit. Alright, I need to get rid of you two. I can put Lynn here if Amani Kadi and I don't get hit by anything, but you? It is 16, but it hurts. The terrain's really screwing you over here. I mean, this was a map that, like, probably expected that enemies would only have 2 to 3 moves, so they'd be advancing 1 tile at a time, thanks to the rain. Okay, I just need this shit to hit. I need this shit to hit. I need this shit to hit. Little rough, actually. Will can get this kill, and then I can dance for Will. Will is genuinely my best player phaser here. Problem is I die in 2 hits, so I can't reasonably... Alright, that's good. Alright, you give it a wind edge. Use a vulnerary. So I'll counterattack on you at least. I won't do much damage. The problem is you have 6 crit, and I definitely don't have enough luck to... It's low percent, I guess. Like 2%, yeah. It's just that, like, we have the technology to solve this, so I think I'm gonna 12 speed, 13 speed, 9, 12, so 3, so I don't even double. Sucks, but whatever. Okay. Oh boy, they're rushing me. Epic ambush spawn cav. Yeah, ambush spawns. That's okay. I don't know why we kept him in, because realistically, if their AI is clearly like charged players, so there wouldn't be an overlapping problem with ambush spawns here, or with like normal spawns. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm gonna have to run back here, pop a Vuln. The mercenary should 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack into Lucius, and I 16. I have 1 point of defense, thank God. No, FE7 has ambush spawns in like basically the earlier maps, Lin mode especially, but the earlier maps are some in Eliwood and Hector mode. But I think it was just a remnant of forward development from FE6. They probably realized halfway through that, like, yeah, ambush spawns kind of suck. Actually, maybe we shouldn't do them. Oh man. There's, like, not a great way to deal with you right now. I can maybe do that, and then I can rescue you out. Okay, so... Dorcas is fine, actually. Dorcas is just gonna kind of hold the line here. I think what I can do is I can hopefully hit this shit. Lin needs to heal. I could move Lin down here, but the problem is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I wouldn't get hit. If I can kill you, Lin can actually move down south safely and heal, so let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. Worst case scenario, I do have nils, and I can get another roll at this. I wonder if Kage used ambush spawns because they're realistic in a war. I mean, probably. Kage games are less concerned about you losing units, and I mean, early English Fire Emblem games are similar. Okay, so then I rescue Will out. I move Lin down here. Monikati. Pop a Vuln. I'll pop a Vuln next turn, too. This is an Iron Sword. Kaga's more focused on storytelling, and I definitely agree that, like, there is drama to be had of, like, oh no, you lost your unit. How will the story change? I'm just gonna start swinging at this, like, whatever. I guess, realistically, I can just move down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can just move down here. If ambush spawns kill me, congratulations, you've made a bad game, but we'll see. Move Dorcas down here. Hopefully, because I need to get enemy phase value. So that'll get rid of the Cavalier, maybe the Mercenary. Sarah's gonna move down here. I think we're gonna try and get Wallace. So I use Florina here. I rescue, move you back here. No, yeah. If I drop you here, even? Yeah, I can drop Will here. So Florina rescues. And then I don't want to pull the Armor Knights, but if I can get Wallace there, so that would mean there, and then I dance here. So then Florina has to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Still fine. Dance for Wallace and then move him forward too. I need to split the enemy attrition. You know what? Unintentionally, congratulations. We unlocked the double Gaiden. Oh. Park you here in case I need to rescue out. Because I might be able to... maybe be able to, like... player phase the Brigand. Oh, okay, alright. Are we... is that heal AI? Okay, I'm sorry. Why would you keep heal AI on these guys? That's so stupid. Okay, this is what I wanted, though. This alleviates pressure from the south, and I should... they're not prioritizing the village, which is what I assume the brigands were going to do. Okay, so now the question is, can I just kill you? I can. So I can bop you, and then I can rescue you out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Lucius good. Yeah, Lucius good. Lucius needed no upward adjustment, but he got it, so... now the question is, do you have an Armor Slayer? I'm actually gonna have Lynn go down here. Like, I shouldn't die. Fuck it, Florina kill. God, I hate this shit. God, it's such a dog water mechanic. Holy shit. And I can't water walk there. I guess I could... it's a 96. Fair enough. I don't get hit by anything else. Yes, Nightbot, it does have a true hit of 99.72, but I like reliability. Okay, we thought our way out of a very sticky situation, so... I'm gonna start sending Wallace up north, because 20 Pegasus Knights. Gonna do this. I don't know the reinforcements here, so we're just gonna keep Dorcas here until we have a break in the tide. do that. Unnecessary, but points for style. Okay, and now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. Trade of that. And I guess I answer you. I do like having to think my way out of bad situations, but oof. Okay, and for the sake of it, the rain cuts out the enemy density. Also, I believe there was some extras added. There we go. You know, thinking about it, Smith wants to try and add things to the Lord's tier 1 classes that they normally just have in their tier 2 classes to try and make them a little more viable. The +1 move on Lyn is like, I mean, it's basically just a play on like how many ROM hacks give her Acrobat in a sense. Damn, like, yeah, Lucius, this is what happens when, hey, you can double things. Granted, you're weighed down to shit. Keep forgetting that Florina's in the US version, her Pegasus is named Huey. Except for the one case where it's called Makar. Okay. Doesn't even matter. Another Lucius level. Yeah, 13 and 12. That's what you want to see for your offensive and defensive stats for a glass cannon. But as they say, units need weaknesses. Lucius looks really good. Lucius is like very reliable in vanilla FE7. That's 14 times 2. I don't really want that. That is 12. I live a crit, albeit. Doubling enemy mercs must be Lyn mode. No, it's just that he's got an armor slayer, so he's being weighed down by 3. I'll let Florina take this one. Actually, I'll do it here. Here. Wallace can probably take him. That's fine, but I don't want Wallace to take him. Will, give us a hand here. Hey, Cuneo. Sorry I jump scared you this morning. I forgot what day it was. You're sub for 62 months. Gotta get to work. Have fun with Lundgren. Take it easy, blah. Don't forget to get to the village. That's what Lyn's up to. But yeah, I'm sorry. I got interrupted halfway through my thought by myself. So Smith wants to give tier 2 Lord units things that they had in their tier 1 class, which like, okay, that's like kind of reasonable. One thing you could do, if you want Lyn to feel like a glass cannon unit, and you actually want to restore like the good hybridization to Blade Lord and give her like passive crit, you could just give her tier 2 like passive crit as a tier 1 unit. It wouldn't help with reliability, but like, You give her Swordmaster crit on top of like the Monikati's native 20 and like, yeah, she will probably feel like a whirlwind of destruction. Leave Sane here just in case we need help like whittling you down. Oh, yay, more reinforcements. I love ambush spawns. Said that backwards, boss. I might have. I'm like the least scariest person I've known so far. I have been told I am like actually rather like, I guess intimidating over text because I type so formally as my default. But like I've had people that like were afraid to approach me about things because they thought that I was just like, just a giant unapproachable asshole. Maybe I am. But it's just because like I use periods. I use periods at the end of my sentences. I type a proper grammar. And like, that's not common for texting. My man. Did you use up all the heal staves? I did. Last one was used on Eagler, the horror. Look, I can pull up a message from Amani from years and years ago. Like, Cuneo, you're in chat. I think before we even started raiding together, like, all of us. And they had mentioned like, hey, you should probably stop using periods at the end of your sentence. It makes you come off as an asshole. Brother, every other time you message me, you come off across like you just woke up and are just an eepy little guy. A lot of the times, I am. Yay, use them wisely. I don't understand why periods at the end of chats look intimidating. Oh no, that's fine. I'm single vulnerary. Reminds them of school, or maybe. 816. That sounds like unemployed behavior. I've noticed it amongst like younger people. So I don't know, maybe the expectation is that that's just not how you type. I just have to keep Will here until... I mean, fuck it, free dance XP, I guess. Mercenaries, so I can wait. More Dorcas XP. I think periods are just like, I think maybe a strictly serious messaging, like when you'd find the reminder. I guess it's just like, it's just my default. I don't think about it, and it's not how I mean to come across. I think I come across fairly casual in actual like vocal conversation, but I'm very formal in text. I hate that AI has made it such that like the M dash is now a clear signifier that you didn't write that yourself. Like, no. I just use M dashes sometimes. Sometimes a comma just is not enough. Gotta add a lol or an emoji. I have started adding lol in many cases where I am not the least bit bemused. Start using semicolons. I also use semicolons. It's just like, it's just a funny thing that like multiple people have called me on. No XP for sane. All right, Florina. Level 6. That sure is Pegasus Knight level. What's good? I guess we're just talking about like the peculiarities of English grammar. Truly a riveting topic of conversation. Who gets the energy ring? I'm liable to just like dump both of them into Lynn because holy shit, this is genuinely unsalvageable. This is why we give units growths, because hey, 40%, but 5 strength. Like, she will not do anything. But like, there is a part of me that wants to be able to still bitch about the fact that, yeah, no, this was not a proper change. 40% is perfectly fine. 40% is perfectly fine if, like, you can still do things at base and your speed matters, but the speed is not high enough to matter, and her offensive bases and everything else aren't high, period. So her strength base is 4, yes. Yeah, her Vanilla Lyn has the same defensive profile as Micaiah, which I say a lot, but it kind of drives home the point, given that people know that Micaiah is just made of paper. Because, like, Micaiah can choose her battles. She natively has 1-2 range. So, like, realistically, as long as you're playing intelligently, combat with Micaiah never requires you have to, like, contend with her bulk. If you're ever contending with Micaiah's bulk, you've misplayed in some regard. Curse growth of Fire Emblem are like 35 to 40. Yeah. Like, I guess you could make the argument that I should probably give it to Lyn just so I can make a fairer assessment on what an average Lyn would perform as, but I want to be kind of petty. I want to be kind of petty as to, like, hey, this is why bases matter a lot. Lyn should be reasonably tankier than Micaiah, even if marginally. Give it to Will, make him better. Honestly, I think Will needs speed more than anything else. Okay, so I don't do much damage. Con 15, so I don't get way down by anything. We only have 7 speed. As the kids say, lol, lamau even. Lonnie Cotty kill. I want to point out, 14 strength. Silver Lances were... Did I just read that incorrectly? No, it's 14. I do have... Okay, so the threshold for getting one-tapped by Lundgren is even, like, stricter here, so... I guess you can say that you would need 28 bulk. 27 if you account for the 1 extra HP that Lyn gets at base now. And that does not happen until level 13 on average. It's just like poor design. It does not work for a Lord. I don't know why you're putting this poll out like I'm gonna honor it. I have no idea why Lyn has like 2 defense, 18 HP, and vanilla FE7 Hector Eliwood mode. I mean, that is an average level. If you're rounding down, that is what an average level 4 Lyn would have. Average level 4 Lyn has 18.1 HP and 2.6 defense. This is my realm, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna rise to the challenge, and local idiot doesn't know the weapon triangle. Okay, I give it to Dorcas. I think just to be safe, I like complaining about her bases. I mean, yeah, that's still complaining about her bases. That's just like showing where the complaint is founded from. Oh yeah, no, Rise to the Challenge fucks. Okay. An average level 10 Lyn with an unchanged strength growth should have about 7.6. If I give her the energy ring, it brings her back in par. So the only good battle theme in the game, Softly of Grace is also really good. Campaign of Fire, honestly, a lot of the battle themes are good. Campaign of Fire is good. Everything Into the Dark's good. Softly of Grace, Rise to the Challenge, Companions. There are at least 5 good songs in FE7. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Lyn. This puts Lyn on average. So we can actually better, like, Because I think if I rock with like a level 5 Lin or a 5 strength Lin going forward and complain about, hey, the balance is wonky, you have a reasonable counter argument of, oh, you just got unlucky. Companions in the battle theme, it's fair enough. Oh, nice. Never mind, not nice, but I can equip the hammer here. And then just a few more levels until she becomes a player phase monster. Okay. I just want to make sure I get like enough to promote. I'm pretty sure a Lundgren kill, like a general kill, should by all rights give me level 12. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna find out. I don't get any more chip. An annoying little girl, nothing but a savage from CK. Oh, okay, full level, cool. And last level for tier 1 Dorcas. My god, this man rocks. And he's getting like 4 speed on promo, so... But yeah, nah, you kind of missed. I'll be honest, I don't know what you're on about, Smith. Anyway, Earthseal, yay. He's better than Oswin? I mean, yeah, no, realistically, I'm gonna show you why you don't let Dorcas get rolling. I think I do this in any ROM hack that allows me to just like hyper invest in Dorcas. And think, he could have had like 7 more HP and 2 more strength. All right, there we have it. 12 speed. It's workable. 14 defense, 15 strength. I'll take it. All right, there you go. There's Lin mode. Double checking that there's nothing else that I need to worry about. There really shouldn't be. So, fantastic. And you can see this is why we just use the Monikati more often than not, because Lin's level 10, I mostly use the Monikati and I still didn't break it. And it is net, like, the net positive to use it as far as funds, because it doesn't count against your funds rank. Bulky skill fighter, my beloved. Buy a few heals on Sarah. She's level 5. Honestly, she has 8 magic. Oh yeah, 12 speed is enough to not get doubled by most things in vanilla. I mean, 12 speed's enough to, because remember, Dorcas has a billion cons, so like, it is 12 speed that will practically never be any lower. So, it's like, hey, Lin can have like 12 speed, but she's gonna get weighed down by fucking everything. Don't be shocked by what you see, blah, 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 blah. Gonna be real helpful. As much as I regard the Kaelin succession crisis as something as a guidance of Lin's original goals when setting out, I do think Lin mode is like a pretty well put together little campaign. Given that it also has to bear the burden of being a genre tutorial for new players, it is like, it's pretty like, well, easy to get behind. It's pretty simple, but I think there's a reason that in hindsight, a lot of people do find it relatively endearing. Just like, hey, by the way, your parents are dead, everyone you know and love is dead, sans for Florina, and the last living family member that you have is about to be murdered, so scoot your boot and go see him off. Yeah, no, what Hawson says here is basically why he's so resigned to die. Because, like, in a roundabout way, Hawson is the reason that Hussar and Madeline are dead. Because, like, reasonably, they could have lived together in Castle Kaelin, but Hawson didn't approve of their marriage, so yeah, ye old Wallace had to be a bro and help him out. Weapon weight should be mitigated by strength, not con. So the problem you run into that is strength is already like one of the god stats, and making it more valuable does not necessarily have a lot of value. Like, the biggest counter that I have to strength should be the weapon weight mitigator is Path Radiance Void. If you are being weighed down by a weapon and you get a strength and speed level up, that's 2 effective attack speed. For someone like Boyd, I think you can effectively get like 4 AS in your first 2 levels, and then you just start rolling and killing everything. Make skill the mitigator for weight. Bad stat good. I kind of agree. I like the Because, like, reasonably, if you are a super skilled swordsman, you can probably, like, maneuver a heavy blade. Like, I would imagine in lore, like, Karel, despite being something of a slight man, could absolutely swing around a silver blade like it was nothing. Never had a good boy in Path Radiance, it just never happens. He's just very RNG dependent. Anyway, looking over Lin mode, it's a little harder to do since we had to split this up into 2 streams because, I planned my time incorrectly. It's alright. I think most of the map changes are good. I don't think there was a single, like, map layout change that I thought was net negative. I liked the inclusion of a wind edge. Asterisk, it doesn't really have too much value in Lin mode getting it when you do. Because that thing has 50 uses and you're not going through 50 uses in that. Maybe that's the point. But, like, you could get it earlier, maybe, but, like, you don't really want to get it earlier because then you're just going to crutch on it. I guess it's fine. I guess that's just a runoff of you making the wind edge so durable. There are rules to follow. Very nice. You've decided to stay too. Oh, thank God. Thank God, we need you, Will. And so ends Lin mode. I'll miss you, yada yada yada. I guess you can talk. I can talk about, like, the Mark, the Tactician, and FE7. I don't think they're used particularly well, but, like, that's just they were never intended to be a character. I will say, I've said it once, I'll say it again. They are personification of a mechanic. They are basically the SRPG version of a Lakitu. And that's fine. I don't think any remake should try and spend any narrative time fleshing out Mark as a character, because they're not a character. I think any focus you give to the Tactician, similar to FE12, is just trying to insert the player as the most important piece in the world of a world that already exists. And I think that comes off as disrespectful or tacky at worst. It's why people were so sour on Chris in FE12 for so long when, yeah, no, it does suck to kind of, like, take away cool moments from other characters that had them, but I think in the grand scheme of things, the setup for Chris in FE12 works reasonably well. I think Chris and Shez are, like, fine enough avatars. Then you got Robin, and then you got, like, the rest of them. Will, Archer of Foray. This man kills. What about the same story relevance but make them playable? Absolutely not. What I would like to do, the one thing, you can keep the Tactician around. They're not getting rid of, like, Mark. Mark exists in other media now, so they're canonized. What I would like to do is, I would like to use Mark as a means of contextualizing quote-unquote turn wheel. Because it's gonna happen. If FE7 ever gets remade, it's gonna, also the CG never plays in, like, Lin mode, it's credits only. Haha, welcome FE6 and 8, I guess. What you do is, basically, hey, every time you, like, go back time, it's not you're going back in time. It's just like, hey, have, like, a page effect, like a kind of Valkyria Chronicles-esque, like, storybook page effect, and just turn back a page. The idea can simply be that, hey, actually, that was just, like, the Tactician ideating what would happen if we left Dorcas to try and tank 20 men. And, okay, he would get crit there, so that's not gonna happen. You can also, like, I would probably give Mark the duties that Nils gets for, like, checking support compatibility, or if you have something similar to Awakening's bios, where it's like, hey, the Tactician probably has, like, you know, an army roster. You can have couch more mechanics with Mark. Mark was originally used as, like, a means of personifying mechanics. Okay, have him personify more mechanics. Personify the bio system. Personify how you can see support compatibility. Personify, like, turn wheel. I think that's fine, dandy enough. Don't make him playable. I get it. I get it. The emblem weapons are in JP, like the Tactician's weapons. You could reasonably have a custom unit. I don't fucking want it. FE7 is not you, the player's story. It is the story of Lynn, Hector, and Eliwood, and the characters that exist natively in Eliwood. It is telling that you can retell FE7 arguably better in a light novel, and Mark just doesn't exist. Okay, boo. Chew, can you please cut this out, man? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and take a quickie break, and afterwards we're gonna go and start Hector hard mode. I want a chance to stretch my legs. I timed it badly with the ad, but we'll let the rest of the ad play out and let people come back. So don't go anywhere, or do. I will be right back. All right. So chapter 11, we're gonna do Hector hard for no other reason than I think it'll give us the best ideas for how difficulty is balanced for an experienced player. I should probably remember this. Is that text incorrect in vanilla if you play Hector mode, or what's the deal? It's like, hey, Eliwood will become the main character, then you meet Hector. I don't think the Lynn text is red usually. I think it's probably red. Anyway, welcome to Hector mode. Basically, hey, Marcus Foray has disappeared. I don't think that the, like, conspiracy of the Lycian League is a very well done plot hook for Eliwood and Hector mode. I don't think it's, like, the politicking in FE7 is done all that well, which is a problem because it's basically you're driving force through rescuing Albert, and it's like, I think you have to give some reasonable suspicion that, like, hey, maybe Foray is actually trying to, like, usurp the Lycian League, and, you know, Hector having faith in Eliwood despite that would actually, you know, read as something significant. Because, like, as it comes out off when Oswin says, like, hey, by the way, Eliwood's dad might actually be conspiring against the League, we should probably not help him. Like, Oswin just kind of feels like he's super wrong there. I think that it's smaller scale. Yeah, no, this is basically just like a... It's not really a war. I didn't see the Foray League being evil coming at all. I mean, they aren't, but, like, they try and build off the fact that, like, oh, actually, no. Albert was conspiring of Darren to just kind of usurp the Lycian League. And, like, yeah, obviously, we know that Eliwood's dad is a good guy, but, like, I don't know, the circumstantial evidence doesn't even really point to it. Okay, time for what I consider to be genuinely one of the worst chapters in all of FE7. This chapter is just on its premise flawed, and I don't think that it is fixed at all by the changes that I have seen in Abstract for, like, the Smith Plays Legacy version. Sword Hector shouldn't be a thing. Because, like, Hector's not armored. Did you know gaming? Hector is just not fucking armored right now. He doesn't become armored until he promotes. So this isn't a case of Armor Knights having dual weapon access. This is just like Hector getting dual weapon access for some reason. I hate the first chapter of Hector mode. It's poorly designed. Like, it is objectively poorly designed. I don't know why Matthew blinks into existence here instead of using like the cool thief rogue little swoopy thing to come in. Hector getting swords in tier 1 is just a big no for me. It's just like... Smith says that units need weaknesses and he's trying to stick to the original spirit of FE7. I don't really think either of those changes are reflected in the pivots to Hector. But the fellas pronouncing the way out. There's 7 or 8 of them. Because I think Hector has very few early game weaknesses that you have to consider. His speed's not really an issue. The only issue that you can occasionally run into is that, like, hey, he might have accuracy issues due to his lower skill in using axes. Oh yeah, Hector can just take off Matthew's sword, or they can swap back and forth if you don't want to use his preferred weapon. Alternatively, you could just give Hector a better starting inventory. Enable casual mode. No. Okay, well, let's go over it. So, compared to vanilla, Hector got the same amount of combat stat buffs as Lynn. So, Hector, the only real buff that he got was to his base skill, which, I'll be honest, I think is fine. I do genuinely think that having super low skill is not fun. He doesn't have to have high skill, but like, especially for this chapter, him being just so inaccurate hurts. I think that is, if any change was to be made, I think that is a reasonable one. And yes, 24 cap to your strength and your defense. Whereas Lynn's average stats will never make it such that like she would cap speed or skill on average before 20. She can, it's possible. Actually, no, Hector doesn't either. Yeah, reasonably, these cap changes are, I guess, there if you get super blessed, but they're never going to be relevant. Swords are just for accuracy badging. Yeah, that is the idea. So, again, you can compare here. I don't even think his growth were touched. Wrong. You got +5 defense growth, I guess. So, I guess that tracks for an armor lord, sure. Notably is on promotion, he will get 6 moves, so he's not stuck at 5 move the entire game without, like, boots. That's about it. He also has sword access. Okay. Notably on this chapter, there is an iron axe over here. Problem is, Hector cannot, like, you can hand axe and do that, and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and go that away, which is maybe what you do. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I bop you. I bop you. Yeah, you know what? I'll try the circuitous route. I'll try like the safety gaming route. So this chapter kind of sucks because Hector starts with 2 very good weapons in his inventory. It won't suck as bad because the hand axe is 40 uses instead of 20, but like you would burn through both your hand axe and your wolf bale. Pretty hard, this chapter in vanilla. No. Honestly, if you want to change Hector, one thing that I would consider as kind of reasonable, the Wolf Bale of triple effectiveness just invalidates pretty much every Armor Knight boss. I think what you could do, damn it, what you could do is you could make it a double effective. See, you're dealing with 82s, and now I lose momentum because I have to spend a flare phase killing that soldier. What you could do is make the Wolf Bale double effective, but, actually I'd lose a turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. You could just have it be super accurate. You could have it be like a rarity amongst axes for being very accurate. What is your speed here? 13 speed, 5 speed, 4 defense, 10. Do I have 9? Do I do 9 damage? 10. All right. Apparently multiple S ranks are allowed in this, by the way. Useful. steal that. What's your speed? 10, 13. I can steal that, so I'll... I think I actually just give this kill to Matthew. And then I heal with Hector. PM1 the Archer. I could PM1 the Archer, but what I want to do here is... God, I love it. What a good first chapter. What a good first chapter. Okay, well, sure. Just RNG the chapter. And to be clear, it's not like a death knell. It's the reason that I'm going left instead of down. If you push down and you get unlucky, Hector can just die. Oh, actually, shit. I don't remember where you go. I think what I could do is I could... No. Shit. I think I actually should goof this. Ooh, losing that red gem is horrendous. It goes up to escape? Maybe, yeah. That and just wait, whatever. I love his chapter. I love it. What a good chapter. Steal his lockpick for funsies. That's what I'm trying to do, albeit I gotta steal his red gem first. Stealing the lockpick is still good money. Does it not just drop the gem? Yeah, but that's XP. Alright, first level on Hector. What say we? Oh, more res than Lynn. How about that? Guess who we're gonna head off over there. Okay, this is definitely a chapter that we are just gonna flip through. Yeah, no, we have to wolf bail this. It's annoying, but that's the only way we're getting through the night. Also, it just gives Hector a few, like, very solid levels. He's going for the door. Or start training that sword rank. I don't think it's going to be all that valuable. Like, realistically, it's just I can switch to a sword if I need to take less damage from an axe user. That's about it. There we go. There's 100% hits. Okay, move order. Okay, let's steal your lockpick. Another level on Hector. You can't win them all. So compared to Eliwood's Chapter 1, because Hector is like the only one that can do any fighting in this map, you're always gonna have like, oh Jesus Christ, always gonna have like a better lord going into Hector mode than Eliwood mode. Because like reasonably, Eliwood mode, you have the Fighter Bros, Marcus Lowen, and Rebecca to compete with, whereas Matthew can't really kill anything. It's 21, whatever. Yeah, steel's good XP. There we go, and I can probably just nail you down. All right, we'll do Matthew. HP, strength, and luck. I'll take strength. Reasonably, the only thing I really want on Matthew is speed, but... And just like that, Matthew's gotten as many strength levels as Lynn. Accurate. Also, kind of surprised we're not using the updated thief animations. Okay, you have all the steel, so I'll do that. Oh, that's 4. Be 13. Okay, I'm fine. I love Dead Space. Double checking here. It's 14 effective. You have 13. We're fine. I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kill the vulnerary. Oh, actually, I just realized I can get blocked in here. Okay, good. He attacked from the bottom left. If he attacked from right in front of Hector, Matthew would actually be stuck in here and have to just, like... actually, no. If he did that, he'd just PM1 him, which would arguably be better. So. Oh, hey, look. PM1ing. Hee-hee. Alright, Sword Hector. This strikes me as a decision made because the animation existed already on the repo. HP, skill, speed. Alright, we'll take it. Normally wouldn't be terribly happy about that, but on Hector it's fairly important. I'm gonna preserve a lockpick and I'm just gonna wait. Realistically, I'm just using the iron sword here because it's less valuable than any of my other weapons. A javelin. By the way, 4 move, not null move. I don't know why why are we inconsistent on this? Ah, we missed the crit. Oh well, we know what it looks like. Grab you, an iron axe. Hooray! That's an iron axe. Now, this is a problem similar to the pure water in the Heinz chapter in Lynn mode. You get an iron axe at a point where it is not the least bit valuable to you with normal pathing. An iron axe to be nice is just like a decent accuracy one range axe, and like just have Hector fucking start with that shit. actually... They don't have anything to steal, so whatever. Engage Hector does have a rune sword and he's just in his unpromoted outfit, so... well, you see, Engage Lynn has bows and she's just in her unpromoted outfit, so... Actually, no. By virtue of Hector being weak to armor slayers, Hector he's promoted. That's 17. Okay. That's 8, so 9 damage. Have Hector start with the Iron Axe and get the Wolf Bell at the end of the chapter. No, on the basis of, like, it would make fighting this boss suck. And the knight that's in the chapter suck. We're just gonna wait. This enemy phasing good, actually. You're too good, too professional. I'm not so sure. You did not train your thief very well. Sneaking out of the country alone, you'll go missing, never to return. Man, that's a really cool portrait. I hope we see it again. Okay, and there we go. HP, strength, skill, and defense. Hector gets to level 5 on his first chapter. Which is something that, like, I guess should be reasonably considered. But, like, it's part of the reason he rolls a lot, like, quicker than Eliwood. You know, stats and weapon aside. He just doesn't have to compete that much for levels unless you're, like, one of 3 people that hyper-invest in Matthew and Lynn mode. Wire disconnected. You know what? Given that Smith Plays used to be a COD guy, just put the disconnected, like, Ethernet jack unplugged icon in. You know what it is. I played Call of Duty Black Ops 1 on the Wii. I was very good at it. Time for Lance Eliwood. Just get rid of his sword. Just fucking get rid of his sword. That's fine. Ooh, good cough cough. Okay, chapter 11 complete. All in all, like, I guess it's slightly better than vanilla, but, like, ultimately, none of the issues with that map were amended. And there are ways to amend issues with that map without, like, changing its very heart and soul if you're worried about that. Lance Eliwood, except you can't use jabs at base. Do we start with any javelins in Eliwood? Well, Oswin comes with one, and you can buy one in the next chapter, so. If we can get 1 weapon rank on Eliwood, I think he'll start rolling. Birds of a feather. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, Andrew Santry is not too far from here. Aren't jabs E? I think you're thinking of, like, axes, where steel axes are just, like, a lower rank for some reason. Probably just to make sure that, like, you wouldn't have to adjust enemy weapon ranks for, like, brigands or whatever. He's just worried about you. I will say, throughout all of FE7, I think Hector, like, you don't need to do anything with Hector's story in a hypothetical FE7 remake. I think it is done pretty much perfectly. Hector gets the perfect amount of screen time for his little sub-arc, and he's never burdened with having to carry the main scenario on his back, which means that none of his screen time is really spent dealing with FE7's weaker points. You're gonna stand there and watch. Santaroos, blah, blah, blah. And then Hector just kills this man. Which, like, honestly, pretty unwarranted. Just, like, at that point, he just comes off as a lazy soldier. Or kind of rude. A convenient excuse for more violence. How rude. Okay. The Dorcas has arrived! 15 weight, that's okay. Right, and we have a hand axe for Dorcas. All right, let's go over the new joiners. Oswin. Oswin, she's like the originator of the Good Armor Knight Club. He's one of few units in early Eliwood Hector mode that can really take physical hits, and that's super valuable. He falls off a little bit, but like, I think the idea was that he wouldn't have like crazy longevity. Compared to vanilla, his bases are the exact same. The only change is to his growths, where he got 15 points of growth to his strength, which honestly, I think that is a fine change. It's kind of running off of the idea that, hey, he's never going to double, but he should hit hard on his one hit, his one counterattack or his one player phase hit. I think that's a perfectly valid way to go ahead and like balance Armor Knights. Like, I'd say, hey, that's how Effie Fire Emblem does it, but Effie's just like fast. She's just deceptively fast. All right, here's Eliwood. Eliwood with his Ella Lance and his Ella E rank. Eliwood, just an honorable. So, vanilla Eliwood. It doesn't have lances. That alone is probably enough to bring him up, given that, you know, he's fine in vanilla. So, compared to his OG bases, I gotta scroll up for this because they are slightly out of order. Eliwood got +1 to HP, +1 to strength, +1 to defense, and +3 to res for his bases. We're not very even-handed with how we up the base stats on our level 1 lords, huh? Notably, he gets 3 move on promotion, so he becomes a paladin rather than a cavalier. So that is also a very large boost to his viability. As far as growths are concerned, he gets 10 speed, 15 luck, and 5 defense. So just buffs all around. The biggest buff is that he gets lances, and when he promotes, he becomes a paladin. Genuinely, like, that's probably fine. Did he need 3+ res? Not really, no. I mean, I think the idea is that, well, Eliwood has a higher res growth and defense growth, but hey, you know what else? Who else has a higher res growth and defense growth in vanilla? Lynn, and by a larger margin. So, I don't know. Uneven-handed. Anyway, you see this Iron Sword? We'll use it for brigands, but we are probably going to become a shittier Ephraim sooner rather than later. All right, Rebecca. Here's a change that when I looked at the change logs, I thought was perfectly, like, tuned. Now, in practice, it might be off the money, but, like, it didn't seem like she was overbuffed, because Rebecca in vanilla is really, really bad. Her problem is that she doesn't have good strength, bows suck, and she can't even double, so her chip's not even that great. Compared to vanilla, she got +1 strength, +3 speed, and +1 con. So, effectively +4 speed if you're using anything other than an iron bow. Also notable that bows, again, increase in might. Right now they have a +1 might bonus to vanilla. From steels and up, it'll have a +2. So 9 speed, not like crazy or anything. Her growth, she got 5 more speed. So you can see her vanilla is 60. Now she has 65. I think this is probably fine. Like 3 speed is a lot, but OG Rebecca is truly bad. The one thing that like you have to consider is that Rebecca has fire affinity, and most of her supports are also fire affinity, so she can find strength from other places. Also, yeah, hey look, she's bulkier than Lynn at base. How about that? I love balancing philosophies. Here's Lowen, everyone's least favorite cav. He didn't really have much of an identity in vanilla, and I think they're gonna try and make him the bulky cav. So, compared to his vanilla bases, he got +1 skill, +1 defense, +1 res, +1 con. I think the defense, res, and con are warranted. Honestly, even the skill is probably warranted, because, like, it just doesn't feel great missing early. I don't think the FE6 school of design for balance of, like, hey, some things just will miss, is a great fit for Fire Emblem. Honestly, the boost to his bulk is fine. I would maybe take 1 point of skill and put it into HP instead to just like really iron out that he is the bulk cav. And compared to his vanilla gross, he got plus 5 skill, plus 10 defense, plus 5 res. That's fine. That's fine, really. I think Lowen will be perfectly usable. He's probably underpowered for a Cavalier, but I would argue that, like, in vanilla FE7, he's a pretty balanced unit, and he can absolutely become very good if you invest in him, but, like, you know, it's not as easy getting him rolling just due to the circumstances of his starting shit. That's fine. He's got 30% strength and 30% speed, and, like, no matter how you shake it, that is just a really... The odds aren't great there. We got Marcus. Oh, Marcus. The notes here state that Marcus, perfect just the way he is. I'm to be contrarian and say that FE7 Marcus is not very well designed for his role. He can't really soften up units, and he just sort of curb stomps the entire game if you give him any amount of boss XP or stat boosters. He is not a good Jagan. FE6 Marcus is a very good Jagan. FE7 Marcus, not quite a Seth, but like, just overtuned. He doesn't really fall off in the same way. The only thing that like he really falls off on is speed. And like, that's relevant, but there's no difference. This is FE7 Marcus. Maybe it'll matter more if enemies getting buffed up, but like I've randomized FE7 just to increase enemy gross without touching player units, and like, also I guess, hey, his Silver Lance is slightly more, so slight buff. It's less to do with his stats and more the enemy's lack of stats. Realistically, if Marcus isn't doubling things all the time, then I think it's fine. So I'm gonna hold off on saying like, he's not perfect the way he is. If he doesn't double things, then great. He's done his job. Also, they shouldn't have triple weapon access. This is dumb. I know it's vanilla FE7. She shouldn't. Just shouldn't. We already went over the dork, so let's go over the Barts. Bartra. He's not good in vanilla. He's really, really bad in vanilla. You can make him work, and a lot of people have to make him work because they want to go full recruitment. They buff the shit out of Bartra. Now, I got a question for you, chat. In vanilla FE7, who would you say is a worse unit overall? Bartra or Lin? Well, the answer is Bartra, I guess, by a long shot. Compared to vanilla Bartra, Bartra in this got plus 1 HP, plus 1 strength, plus 1 skill, plus 3 speed. That is warranted, by the way. Like, 3 starting speed's unsalvageable. I think plus 3 speed's a lot. Warranted. It was too low. Plus 1 luck, plus 1 defense, plus 1 res. As far as his growths are concerned, he got plus 5 to HP, plus 5 to strength, plus 5 to speed, plus 10 to defense. Bartra cannot double soldiers at base. Like, the idea is that Bartra's the offensive fighter, Dorcas is a defensive fighter. That's fine, but you did buff his defenses, so I don't know how even-handed you are there. But Bartra was bad. Okay, so the way we're gonna do this is his defense growths are the same. Yes, his defense growths are the same, but he got plus 1 to his bases. No, Bartra, vanilla Bartra, 3-speed Bartra, literally cannot double anything. Negative speed is not a thing in Fire Emblem 7. So looking at AS here, 8, 7 to 10. So he'll get doubled by basically just the mercenary, which you shouldn't be fighting anyway. Talking about right now. All right, so let's get moving, shall we? Okay. In a weird turn of events, I can actually have Hector sword this guy for slightly more reliability. I don't think I want to. I think I want to just pull all of you. So 13, 12, 16. My defense right now is 9, so it's 10 on this. Does Marcus already fail to double the Merc? Yeah, 11 speed. Unless the Merc is weighed down by something that I didn't check, but no. You're not doubling mercenaries. Okay, you have 8 speed. Eliwood has 7. Just don't want to get hit by you, so... I saw it, I did. About a month ago, the mess man defeated an enemy in a single blow. Would have been some sort of special weapon, huh? I reckon it had... Yeah, crits. Uh-huh. Oh! No, effective weaponry. How about that? 6 speed for lance. Oh, he does get weighed down by... That's fine. That's good to know, though. He gets weighed down by 1 of a lance. Okay, so that is 8 speed. Girl, I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna kill you. Holy shit, Dorcas. Okay, is there any way I just don't kill you? I would need to do... 20 damage? I'd need to do less than 18 damage. I don't think I can do 17 damage. Yeah, no. Thinking emoji. This is gonna be the one time where I don't send Rebecca to get the secret book. I think I'm gonna try and just not abuse Marcus the same way I do in vanilla, because maybe he's a proper Jagan. Technique is not the most important. This is why you're old and living alone in a village. Secret book, hooray. Notably, by 2. Ooh, +2. I thought it was +3. It's not buffed up. What do we have in the vendor? Can't report shit. Yeah, secret book, just gold. Oh, is only the goddess icon? Okay. I think I'm just gonna wait here. I want to try and not eat all of the kills on Dorcas. Like, I will eventually, but I want to give Eliwood a chance to get some XP here. Yeah, with hit rates being what they are, I don't think I'll sell it. I think I might just give it to Hector. I do 12 of a jav? 14 of a jav. In Geets or Wallace? We're in Geets. Ah, what a lovely starting chapter. I will never willingly choose Wallace. True. I train my lords. And as much as I think that there is a lot about Wallace's character that's good, ooh boy, I will forever hold against him just like deciding, actually, no, it is my job to choose what you should and shouldn't do. Place your bets, will I actually get Geach requirements? I think so. Eliwood and Hector are like noticeably better, and I am Lynn already has like level 10, so I think it's pretty sure bet that I get Geats. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We didn't take a lot of damage on enemy phase. Nice. Okay, so that would give me fucking hit. Don't love that. I think I'm gonna go try and assist with the horde. What does Rebecca do? Rebecca can one tap. You've got 8 speed. Only 9 speed. Go. Oof. So whoever I put there is getting nailed unless I can't. So 13. I don't think I'm pulling 12 damage out my ass. So I think we just kind of hope we miss. I guess get Rebecca chip and hope I miss. I mean, Geets is the better unit than Wallace. Like, come on, miss one of these. Unfortunate. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have had Dorcas rescue someone so he'd go down to 6 speed. Okay, I'll park you here. I park you here. I can park you here. Iron Sword, you got 9 effective defense. So 16, 8, 7, cool. Oh boy, the horde approaches. Could have rescued Marcus. Unironically, I could have. But I would have had to do that turn 1, which I should have done, but I didn't. Go. Is there anything to steal? Not particularly. I feel like mercenaries are being used in places that, frankly, you should probably just use myrmidons. I guess it's just the speed bracketing for FE7's kind of wonky. Like, this is kind of what you do with Lowen. You can just sort of throw him out there and be reasonably sure that he's not gonna, like, bite it. And the extra con, like, honestly, I'm pretty alright with the Lowen changes. I think those were probably on the mark, especially if you're making the game a little harder. He's an Armor Knight on wheels. I mean, again, the ideal situation is that Lowen promotes to a Great Knight rather than a Paladin, and then you have a reason to nerf Paladin a little bit. Oh, you're gonna be a pain in the ass to kill. Like, IMO, have Kent become a Paladin, Marcus Isidora Paladin, Sane Lowen Great Knight. Alright, I don't have a sword. Alright, I don't have a spot for a sword. Whoopsie daisy. It's a problem if I miss. Problem if I miss, and I don't want to get hit by you, but I'm getting hit by you anyway, so I need to make sure you go down at the very least. 1, 2... Okay, no, I can park you here, as long as I kill the Pegasus Knight. I think I can reasonably do it for Wolfbale. Yeah. Double checking, that's 13, we're fine. Okay. I want to make sure Sarah didn't get one-tapped. That mountain is placed quite nicely. All right, level 6 Hector. See, when you can kill things... Oh, look, more res, yay. When you can kill things, you can get XP. Why bases matter so much. Especially when you're trying to, like... Growths are basically just, like, changing the expected averages for things. So... Gonna be a little bit of a problem, but you can't touch me there, so go ahead and smack you. Good old Oswin. The rare armor knight that just feels decent to use. Can I double you? Question second. Okay, I have 20 effective. 1% crit is real and it can hurt you. I don't do 10 damage, right? No. Mine, do I do 6 damage though? I do, alright. Do I get hit by you? I don't, alright. Go get him. Benny is kind of just a victim of the AI peculiarities of Conquest, because, like, he's oftentimes too defensive, and then if he's ever, like, if his defense is ever compromised, he will just get doubled and die. Until he gets Wary Fighter, but he doesn't get that immediately. And getting to Wary Fighter is just not guaranteed free for him. So, haha, either bench or backpack juice. Take your pick. Oh, but you don't get Ignatius. Cool. Who cares? Get Rebecca the low end support she deserves. 12, 9, 7, 8, so I won't get hit by you, so I just move Eliwood here, I heal. Supports are quicker, yes. He just probably bumped the numbers, so like we'll see pretty quick as to whether or not that's true. I have 6 speed, you have 8 speed. I don't want to actually give a kill to Archer here. I want to try and feed. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Archer won't kill. Benny is Kellum, but like, actually, I don't think Kellum's that bad, honestly. I think Kellum's pretty useful. Oh, he right. He gets so much. I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about like their armor knight profiles. Yeah, no, he's basically Kellum in the sense that enemies will never target him. True, accurate, funny. Not bad. Nah, Nyx has some, like, utility that you can actually run with her. It's not great or anything, but you can do some stuff. Where if I don't let all the enemies tickle him for 2 times 2 damage. Again, if they ever get through his defenses, he's getting double the shit. 6.5 minutes until ads. Thanks, Rogue. Unironically helpful. I will get through this chapter before the ad hits. Also, I guess that's fine. I don't know. I was gonna give it to you or Rebecca anyway, so. Oh no, my healer. Never mind. Honestly, Sarah just loves living. She loves not dying. All right. How the fuck do I get out of here? Eliwood. I need you to pull the Pegasus Knights. You have 6 speed. There's no way you have 10 speed. Certainly, even if you did, you'd get weighed down. So, next to this cliff, I get hit by 2. What is your defensive profile? 13 and 14. So, 13, 14, 12. So that's 15 damage incoming. I do not get weighed down. No, they do. They get weighed down by 1. Am I reading this backwards? No, I'm not. Yeah, they get weighed down by 1. Apparently the Eliwood Hector base support value got nerfed. I mean, in vanilla, like, you get the Hector Eliwood support. It's not Lynn Florina levels of free, but it's, like, it's pretty free. It was 72 in vanilla. I know. Do not speak to me of this, I know. Wow, I just fucking murder everything, huh? I would prefer to not get fucked by you, so... are we doing this? They buff support growths. It'll math to about the same number of turns. I mean, it'll math to way less turns, definitely. Okay, I want to give this to... I think what we do is we try and get rid of one of the Pegasus Knights. If we can give that one to Hector, then I can try and pull the other Pegasus Knight down. What happened to Dorcas? Why is he OP? I mean, he's got the best availability in the entire game, and they let me promote him, so... You do the math. Oh, Hector's +5, Lynn's +5, Ninja's +6. Oh, that's only, I think only like a +1 buff across the board, really? I need to give Dorcas bows for no other reason than it'd be nice to get him to steals. Okay, we're gonna run down here, try and stay out of your range. I'm a Dorcas truther. I think it is genuinely worth training Dorcas in Lynn mode just because some of the harder parts of Hector and Eliwood mode in the early chapters. I don't even think Dorcas is like particularly bad. He's just not great. Like he just becomes a filler unit basically to try and get you through the harder parts of early game. This is why Lynn mode XP is a mistake, for real. You just make Lynn mode shorter. Oh, nice. Rebecca value. God damn it, Eliwood. Okay. Low in here. I love 1%. I love low percent crits everywhere. Going from Dream of 5 to this is like, ooh boy. I am not having a great time. I'm not having a great time with all of these low percent crits. Okay, Rebecca. That's fine. You go at your own pace, dear. Okay, all right. It's okay. You go at your own pace, dear. 13, 14. Okay, so one of you has to die, unfortunately. I don't have a hand axe I can give to you. Well. Unfortunate. Items. Weights. Archer Carla have a 25% support, plus 25 support growth. I mean, it's canon to FE6, so sure. Staff XP was buffed, so I might as well heal where I can. I'm only level 5, but it's not bad. I'm gonna probably start kiting you next turn. But Pegasus is just a flying horse. Well, we are Fates pilled, and Fates does that. I can. Armory. Sell you. Sell you. I don't think I need a second lockpick, so we're gonna sell you for money. I am going to buy an iron bow for... an iron bow for Dorcas. Do I buy an iron sword for Matthew? No. Honestly, you can have Eliwood's. He's not using it. He's sure as shit not using it. Okay, we do need to make sure that we figure out all of our weapon situations before we end the map, because there's no preps for the next one. Okay, yeah, sure. Why not? Low percent crits. Ow. That's okay. That's +1 XP. And Sarah gets to heal. Okay, you're level 1. You're level 1. Okay, we can make this work. We gotta spread this XP around. Alright, Eliwood, are you Ella good? Ella maybe. 8 speed's not bad. I'll take speed. Look, Eliwood needs strength and speed. He's very similar to Boyd in that his early levels help a lot. Okay, we can do that. Shit, I didn't see the ad. God damn it, I didn't see the ad. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna run down here. Trade around shit for... I know you told me and then I forgot. I'll finish the chapter by then. I love lying. Yay, lying. Woo. I just saw some timer notification sound. Yeah, no, I probably could just do that. I'm gonna take an iron axe, though. I'll get Merlina sooner than later. That's fine. Ow. That kind of hurts. Okay, let's just have a wall. How do you do? 26? That fucking hurts, Jesus. It's 26. 7 speed, 6 speed. Yeah, that works, I guess. Ow. Fuck. Items, rapier, talk. Hector. Do that. Eliwood. I mean, this boss is fine. I just want to try and make sure I can wean out all of the levels on Sarah I can. I can get a heal in the next chapter. I'm not going to burn through it that quickly. Rainbow. I'm going to give you a vulnerary, actually. I think someone has 2 of them, right? Yeah, Eliwood has 2, so... Double checking, I don't get doubled. Fantastic. Maybe I crit. That'd be funny. Dude, this is just the map of low percent crits. Christ on a cracker. I do want to try and give, like, Lowen, Rebecca, and Eliwood some love here. Because if enemies are going to start ramping up a little sooner, I kind of want stats, like, pretty badly. What does Lowen do? Oh, I don't die, so there's that. Still don't die, so whatever. Iron Lance. Still don't die, so wait, 18, 24. Wait, and a sword, we're fine. Actually, no, I should be trying to get her low in support. Hey, skill and speed. I don't hate this as much as I would in vanilla, because, like, I think she can actually get to doubling pretty quick. I'm gonna cut your log. Holy crap, it's Sonic the Hedgehog. One of the devs of this hack. Oh, well, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna have Matthew take, just in case we need one. Doubt it, but... Should go for Eliwood here. And then I can probably just feed it to Rebecca. Yeah, it's gonna be harder to get her rolling, but I do think the juice is gonna be worth the squeeze here. Because we do have Dorcas to make a lot of the difficult parts of early game easier. Okay. All right. Not quite a level, but close. Not all of them. Where'd you come from? The north, in a really weird spawning location. Doesn't matter. It's all right map. I do think you kind of have a lot of, like, there are a lot of funnels where, especially in Eliwood squad, it's hard for a lot of units to be able to contribute, albeit that's kind of a good thing, given that most of them in Hector mode are, like, really, really bereft of stats. He's been good about his VOD uploads. Yeah, it's usually within a day or two. So, like, what was killing me is when I had, like, 100 backlog that I just didn't want to have to make thumbnails for. 2 Jagans should carry easily. I mean, look, between Dorcas, Oswin, and Marcus, like, this is basically Fire Emblem 3 Jagans. We're fine. It'll make the Peddler Merlinus a lot easier, because Dorcas does not get doubled. I think he has enough luck to not face crit, so I can sort of just throw him north and deal with a lot of the issues I'll have there. Yeah, Noose stopped asking for VODs, and now he's just asking for Super Thracia and sub badges. One of those is very reasonable, though. Doesn't feel like a hack of a story's untouched. Hey, they added the Carla house. Or something. Reasonably, if it's meant to be similar to, like, Crystal Legacy, Yellow Legacy, Emerald Legacy, I'd imagine the philosophy of less is more was the guiding, you know, mantra going through this, but at the same time, we have Sword Hector and dual weapon access for Eliwood, which, like, I can excuse Eliwood a little bit, maybe. I still think, look, I think that if heroes didn't exist and the zeitgeist was not so aware of Durandal Horse Eliwood, I think we could just make him a Lance Lord. Good old Marcus. I mean, look, some of the changes thus far I think are very sensible and help flow. Some of the changes I don't think really do too much. The Iron Axe change in Chapter 11, for example, I don't think was well placed. You get an Iron Axe. The Iron Axe becomes the new vanilla pure water, where you get an item after its use case is already expired. Would you say Emerald Kaiser's down a raw back? I washed out a Blaze Black too. All right, I'm not. I would get my ass beat by Drayano hacks. I wanted that chest to be an Armor Slayer. For, like, Matthew? You would have to make it so the boss at base does not one-shot of like a base level Matthew. Then maybe, yeah. Under that circumstances, it would at least give you a decision to make as far as who you want to feed the boss kill to. Lin mode Matthew can do it. Hey, well, I mean, I'm talking like you got no XP in Lin mode. If a base Matthew doesn't get one tap by the boss of Chapter 11, then, like, it's fine. Yeah, because I don't think the Iron Axe is a smart choice. Like, yay, I have another axe. I'm not chapped about it, but I have time to buy axes in chapter 12, so it doesn't really matter. Anyway, I know we just had, like, for the sake of not getting jump scared, and also I'm pretty sure there is a package at my door, I'm gonna go ahead and burb. I'm gonna burb, be right back. Did you know that you can avoid this and me forgetting about ads of Twitch Prime? Give whoever replaced Jeff Bezos your money, yada, yada, yada. Anyway, we'll burb, be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry, I had to take care of something really quick. All right, chapter 12 done. On to chapter 13. Oh, Blackwing sub for 39 months. Thank you much. It's nice to have you around as long as I have. Small Lynn. Very, very small Lynn. Also, I have grapes now. Yay. Just the perfect stream snack. Someone's called for Eliwood's death. Yay. Okay, in search of truth. This is kind of like... I think you could probably get Rebecca rolling for this a little easier if you played Eliwood mode instead of Hector mode, but... hopefully 10 speed's a benchmark for, like, something. Like, 6-speed enemies somewhere. Oh, F-Adel. Potential man, my beloved. At least you have nice hair. It's a shame that... I guess you yoink Ninian that one time. There's a castle. Who's there? I always like this guy's sprite. Teleports in, you suck. Teleports out. What a villain. This is why warping should really only be limited to, like, unnerfed Nurgle and Athos and no one else. It's just not... it's not good in any Fire Emblem game. We meme 3 houses for this just as much, but, like... if you could just warp anywhere, just, like, back attack me. What am I gonna do? Hector's got, like, 2 points of res, more than Lind. Lynn was pretty much locked really early on. Yeah, we noticed. The only thing that changed after I came on board was giving her the extra HP and removing the crit bonus. So, before you came on, Lynn literally had no buffs to her base stats, and she had the same defensive profile as Micaiah. Interesting. If I was to say this, yay. Just the move. Sonic, I'm gonna be real, I don't necessarily think the Lynn changes are in parity with the rest of the changes that the hack does, but we'll see. Okay, so 10 speed, 6 speed, the archers, I double the archers, I double the soldiers. Granted, that is not at all contingent on the level up I got, so womp womp. So I doubt I take 2 of these, right? 14, I got like, what, 3 defense? Yeah, no, I definitely don't take 2. Okay, well. Okay, notable changes here. The army and vendor are here, which is fine. It gives you something to do while you're dilly-dallying about. Let's see. I think I can pull both of these. Hector, probably. I would tank both of these. 14, 14, you have 4 defense. 6 defense, you can take them both. Not doing that much. Yeah, okay, I need to do that. Item, Iron Lance here. I mean, when you're playtesting, you have to just work off of averages and then see if it works with 2 stats below average. Did Guy roll up on any stats? That's a good question. Oh, hard mode bonuses. My below. What a pretty... I don't like it as a mechanic, but like, whatever, man. Anyway, the artist previously known as Guy. Well, he's got 2 extra con, which is huge. Not in a bad way, because again, con is a bad mechanic. It looks like he rolled up on HP and strength and skill and speed. He rolled up on literally everything but defense. Even if we didn't increase her physical bulk, boosting her base res and luck give her better dodge or mage tank strength. Here's something you have to understand. After Lyn mode, Lyn only has the negative qualities of Lord, which is to say if she dies, she gives a game over. She has no free deployment slot, she cannot seize. She has to compete with the best units in the army to like even be out in the field, and she's more of a liability. The design of Lyn from the get-go to where she will die in 2 hits throughout the entire game and sometimes 1 hit just does not work. It's not contingent with like good game design within FE7. You need to buff her bases such that like, at least in early Lyn mode, she doesn't die in 2 hits. Or you need to buff her offense to where she can kill in like 1 round on player phase. Because then the strategy in Lyn mode becomes, well, you have to enemy phase things because if you attack, you're not gonna kill, and then if you don't dodge, you die and you game over. By the time she's trained, she's forced, she has to be trained or she's a liability. Okay, maybe we chip and then we run out with Lowen. And she has unique utility. I mean, she has the same utility as the rest of your lords, yes. Okay, Rebecca, what say you? We'll look at Guy's gross when we get there, but like, I think they were just changed, excuse me, a little bit for strength. There. Cake drop you. Do that. Send Matt down south. Probably want to send Oswin down south. I think you said something about wanting to be able to custom set your formation earlier. And just give the player access to the preps menu, like earlier. It's not... To my recollection, even within FE7's odder way of doing things, like, it's not beyond the pale. Send Hector over there. Let's see. We'll send Sarah over here for now. Now here's the question. Do I double? I didn't put Eliwood on the forest because I want to be able to pull 2. The Pegasus Knights are not equidistant from this space, so in order to pull them both, I had to be as far out as I was. Was giving preps earlier broke it? Okay, well, you might just recreate the chapters rather than edit them. Okay. Let's go, Rebecca! Let's go, Rebecca! You can double! You can double! Holy shit, you're damage positive in an interaction! God bless America. All right. Okay, so... On one hand, like, I'm happy. Do I die in 2? Yeah, I died in 2 shots, so I need to make sure that you go down 2. If I get rid of you of Bartra, I can get rid of you of Rebecca. That clears a path for Lowen to move up. Yeah, that's what we do. Rebecca, do me a solid. Don't miss. If you do miss, honestly, it just wasn't meant to be, girly pop. Oh, actually, I can just do this. You're a problem. You're a problem child. Can I have Matthew kill you? Can we have Marcus weaken you? Oh, damn. You're slow as shit. Okay, so we give Lowen this kill. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. They can't all be Rebecca kills. Did I give Matthew a sword? Yeah, I gave him... I think I gave Matthew a sword. I hope I gave Matthew a sword. I gave Matthew a sword. All right, we're good. Okay, we'll move low in here. And then move Matt. Rescue. Drop, I guess. Okay. Marcus, I need you to not... actually, no, this is good. You were gonna kill anyway. Oh, man, we need that Dream of 5-10% floor patch. Okay, we got that. Ooh, that's a problem. Except I can... That's potentially a problem. All right, That's fine. Forgot Eliwood can't deal damage. A little bit, yeah. That's fine though. If I can get you up 9 speed, don't get doubled, don't really care. Heal Eliwood, attack if Eliwood, Sarah will get attacked, and then I can kill you next turn. But that means then I have to rescue, then take drop. Right? I can do that. Cool. I just sort of assumed that giving Eliwood lances would fix all of his problems. I was a little wrong, but you know what? I had the spirit. You know what? If I had given Bartra a hand axe, maybe it could have solved that, but I'm pretty sure a hand axe Bartra would just kill. There's not like another Pegasus that's gonna rush me that just spawned or something, right? Groovy. He just needs a javelin. He just needs to get to javelin. He can't use one yet. It was made D. Okay, and park you here, and... Sure, we're fine. Oh, heal AI. Man. I see death. I'm staring death in the face. I don't like it. Okay, we can get Marcus over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's do that. So, more blood for Rebecca. Hooray. Confront your fear. I mean, look, sometimes an enemy phase just goes wrong. You play Fire Emblem long enough, you get numb. Hey, what up, Hannah? Or Hannah? I don't know, are we Midwestern about it? Kaboom! Teehee. Okay, we got the change mine. By the way, I'm pretty sure you can just like, if you want to re-enable the mine glitch, I'm fairly certain it's rather trivial. But yeah, mine, 3 uses, it does 20 damage now. Hooray, hurrah. Okay, so... I mean, it's not, the mine's not useless by any means, but... Mark you there. Don't get hit by you. I think you still have heal AI, so it should just be that guy that's running. I'm gonna use a Girl, did none of you have vulneraries? Thank you. Here. We're checking. Do you hypothetically get to Sarah? In my heart of hearts, you don't do that shit. Oh, like, I know how to re-enable it. It's not a big deal. It's more of like the video seemed to imply that the mine was a decision of you couldn't make it work rather than you chose to revert it. It's like fair play either way, but. So just in case, we can just work you here. Now the question is, if I do that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, tits on a biscuit. All right, I guess we're just walking. Do we double? Oh, we don't see. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and agree. Marcus is perfect as he was in a situation where, like, enemies are buffed. He's almost FE6 Marcus. Brigand's fast now. I mean, that's good. I can set up kills. Because Dorcas will just murder them. No quarter. Iron Bow doesn't kill. Ouchie, ouch. All right, well, let's go ahead and... Okay, you know what? This is the part where we throw Dorcas at everything. I've earned it. I've earned a little bit of it. Train your bow rank. Starting off great. Can I not kill you? No, I cannot not kill you. That is... 2 less. Low in XP? Yeah, probably low in XP here. No, this is Rebecca XP, actually. It is going to be harder to get Rebecca XP than it will be to get Lowen. Lowen has an enemy phase. And I need Rebecca to stay above the doubling threshold. If she ever drops below it, she's just back to vanilla Rebecca. Unless she's touching a flyer. Boop, boop. Yay, please hit. Hey, buddy, why are we yelling? Don't worry, I won't shock you. I will not cast Thundaga on you. Come here, my dog. Yay, strength! Must be people going in and out. My downstairs neighbor. Okay, have fun in the blanket fort. Okay, can I do 10 damage with a hand axe? I can. It's technically more reliable, but I want less XP. And XP. Okay, level 3 Eliwood, skill and speed and defense. Yay. I'm gonna Vulm for no other reason than if I misplay Sarah, she's not getting doubled, but she can definitely die at 11 HP. Okay, sure, at this point, I guess I'll, like, break it next turn. Pink. No damage. As we snuck in half a dozen more paired endings. Okay, that's, I mean, by all means, it is your Rob hack, but I think you're starting to go beyond the scope of what I understand Legacy to be. Making good use of Wallace to Seal, hell yeah I am. I have always been a Dorcas believer. Even if you don't promote him, Dorcas with stats just makes these early chapters way, way easier. And they're hard. Like, vanilla Hector hard mode, you do genuinely have a chance of screwing up in 13, 14, and 15. Less so 15, but 13 and 14 definitely. Right, so a Brigand could attack me there. You're still heal AI, so like whatever, man. Just as long as I don't get hit by you two. Fantastic. Rapier, go. All it was acknowledgements of what was happening in the support combos. Fair enough. So I would break that down, but my man Barcher is gonna die if I do, so just kidding, we're going this way. Just kidding, we are not going to help there. Okay, Gee-Man. I can just sort of throw Dorcas out here with a bow and pull Gee super free. Don't do that. Don't do that, me. That would get... That's Tenor. I think Rebecca, yeah, Rebecca needs to heal. At this point, yeah, fuck it. There we go, there we go. Okay, as long as I lock here, I should be able to just... unless you hit me. 15, 8, so 6. Well, if you don't do 9 to me, that's 6 and 10, actually. You know what? That's a Rebecca kill. If this works out, that's a Rebecca kill. Did not work out. Good job, Lowen. Whew, man, going... There's a part of me that missed low percent crits because they're funny, but man, I just have to be aware of them now. Okay, question, do I just kill Gee? No, I don't. So... I get hit by... all of... I pull all of you. Honestly, in the spirit of I'm gonna have to spend... yeah, we're just gonna hand axe here. We're just gonna hand axe here. Because more reinforcements are on the way. So, I'm gonna move over one. Or maybe 1, 2... Right, okay, so I will park you here. Give you a vuln. Wait. Park there and be safe. I can park there and be safe. At 16, nothing else hits me, so fuck it. Rebecca, go get your XP, girl. Okay, Dorcas with a bow on the fort. I need to make forward progress here if reinforcements are going to continue. So I'm just going to let Dorcas steal some XP here just so we can have a little more momentum. Do not. Good job, Lowen. Doesn't double me. All right, saving uses. Good man, Dorcas. God, we are getting so many low percent crits. Imagine if you'd hit that 3% crit on Gee. I mean, rip killing edge, I guess, but not that much would have been lost. Why do I still have a hand axe? I have a sword. I have a sword and a wolf bale. This is like the one weapon I shouldn't be using right now. Okay, strength, speed, luck. Oh, I attacked him from 2 range, that's why. Sorry, it took such a long time last turn. Such a long time to play, okay. Now, you can see this is why I attacked, because I'm gonna push up this turn. Hey, by the way, Sakaans always pay their debts. You say that like you don't take a long time every turn? Yeah, but this is early game. I don't have to take that long. It's always nice to have a life debt. A smart man always has a couple people that owe them their lives. I got 1 or 2. All right, great. Here's Gee. Bases are the same except for Khan. He rolled up maximum on everything but defense, where he rolled up by 1. He got +5 to his gross in strength. I think I already showed it, but fuck it, he's recruited now, so... Yeehaw, geehaw. It's fine. Honestly, the boost to Khan is a lot. It lets him be a little more viable. The wind edge presence is good. But realistically, he's never going to be great just because of the nature of this game. Swords are bad. Wind edge doesn't really fix that, but... Hey. Okay, Iron Bow you. Man, we sure love just living on the edge. Probably top 3 most buffed unit in this mod. I mean, Guy gets hard mode bonuses. He now has 1-2 range. He has the best affinity in the game, or now second best, I guess, because light's now a little better. And he has Khan, like... Why would you... Shadow, if you're still around, look at this and, like, ask yourself, this is a level 3 Myrmidon. Why in God's name would you ever use Lyn unless you really want to? Calling Sonic Shadow. My God, I did. I'm sorry. It's okay, we're role-playing Sonic Adventure 2. My bad! I don't know if that's meant as a compliment or not. I like Shadow more, so I'm gonna go ahead and say it's a compliment. They might have shoved off, but yeah, the presence of Guy in vanilla already begs the question as to why Lyn. Now even harder, because there's actually a reason to use Guy. I'm Amy. I like Amy. Amy's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we can just Guy you down. Yeehaw, geehaw. Surprised we didn't use an updated palette for Guy that fixed his hair a little bit, but whatever. I'm gonna call him Dreams of an Absolution now. I'm sorry, that's a Sonic 06 reference. I don't do that here. The real insult would be calling him Silver. Oh, hey, Silver, but I like him in spinoffs. Okay, pop you here, and... That's okay, we have insurance. Hello, insurance. Actually, wait, I guess realistically that's fine. You don't have a javelin or anything, so I can just park you here and... Do you have 9, 8? Yeah, we're fine. I like Blaze. Too bad Sonic Team doesn't. Actually, I'll equip an Iron Bow. Just pull you for free. Alright, we hit these 63s, right? We do! Good. Take out the Steel Sword guy as well. Sword, though? Yeah, sword would be nice, but consider... Oh, tits on a biscuit. Alright, well, chat, here's a question. Does the Slim Sword have value? Survey says maybe? Haha, bad at inventory. Crit for Burr. You know what? Why not? Goodbye, full use Iron Sword. I love being bad at inventory management. Toss the Wolf Bale. It's got the least uses. Fair point. And I just did not play well with Sarah here. I could have feasibly crit there and pulled them both. It's fine. Ah, tanky bow user, which means I can just grind up Rebecca a little bit. Oof, a vanilla wolf bell wouldn't have killed there. Steal the Vuln. That was my plan all along. All along. Because that gets Matt a level. Non-contested XP. Strength and skill. Love that for me. I do still think if you use Lowen, you're going to run into the issue of he's just no strength, no speed, but that's fine. Press U. Drop you up here, boop, 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 and we are going to get some Rebecca pot shots in. Okay, now that the horses are finally dead, I could have done that earlier, but I just didn't. We're gonna go visit with, like, literally anyone else. Because I am out of inventory slots. Yeah, you can give an iron axe to, like, Barter or something. Ooh, you know you want to double. You know you're never doubling these guys, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna chip this dude down for Rebecca. Oh, just kidding. I'm probably not gonna... I can keep her safe as long as that Pegasus Knight doesn't have a javelin. Yeah, nope, I can keep her safe. So it's 7-3, that's 10 effective. Oh yeah, no, I'd giga die. Feels good. We will have to get Rebecca XP where we can if we want her to be even slightly viable in anything ever, so... He's still Ela mid, but he's not Ela bad. Two speed, no strength levels. I mean, base is overgrowths. We're just gonna wait here. I don't want to do it. Yeah, maybe we crit the snag. Okay, we'll do that. One of you will attack, and then I can kill you. This is fine. I think this is fine. There we go. I could blitz through this with, like, my higher level units, but... Eliwood will never be a person if I do not feed him XP where I can. Okay, I think it's skip animation time. There we go. Move Dorcas up 1. I think that's about it. Give Eliwood this kill, and hopefully we get a decent level off of it. Strength and speed. We want strength and speed. Speed and defense I'll take. Like, you have means of doing damage with effective weaponry and, you know, a lance, so if you can start doubling sooner rather than later, I'll take it. Alright, the only thing that we need to do before the chapter ends is we need to make sure that we give probably, like, a slim sword to Matthew, or probably to Guy. He's probably going to be doing the nomad part of the map. I have a good Dorcas, though, so I can kind of go about this a weird way. Okay, you all go for Dorcas. Yeah, I can sort of just send Dorcas up because he's not facing any effective weaponry. Any changes that they made will not do anything, really. Okay, 11. 11, 8, I got 19. You don't double me. That is 5. Gonna Barcher attack, give a kill to Eliwood, heal Eliwood, and move Hector down to pull the other half. Gamer. This is fine even if it misses. I have a way around it with the Slim Lance, and they won't fail. Lance for Eliwood helps more than swords for Hector, absolutely. Swords are the worst. Like, Hector already has the best weapon type, so it doesn't really matter that much. Really sad we didn't end up doing Brigand Dorcas. Well, I'm glad you at least thought of it, because it is the sensible choice. Hey, more magic. All that matters. Okay, so you don't move, so I can just sort of... Great. All hail Rebecca XP. I think Brigand Dorcas would have been a more interesting choice, but... I guess you already kind of have a... Oh, God, skill and speed. I mean, we're going to be doubling 8 speed and less, so... Heavily outvoted. Well, at least take solace in the fact that I, a random FE7 diehard, or rather the random FE7 diehard, agree with that decision to make him a brigand. Okay, and then the attack. I'm basically using the rest of this map for Eliwood and Rebecca training, because they need the help when they can get it. Arl. The blue Yoshi. Yes, once upon a time. It's okay, we're just getting more XP here. Okay, can I get the kill with an Iron Lance? Where are we at as far as the rank? What about... You're there, you don't get hit by anything. So what if I use Bartra? Just... God damn it, you made him good. You made him good. 6 and 5, okay. As long as I don't crit, we're gaming. Alright, we're gaming. If I have anything to my name, it is an unhealthy fascination with FE7. I have spent more brain cells on this game than I think a reasonable human should. Watch Eliwood miss. I still had Bartra and Sarah, so like, things weren't gonna go wrong. Okay, so the question is, do I sell the secret book and buy more jabs and hand axes? I think we definitely buy more jabs. Eliwood will use one, Lowen would need one. Yeah, we sell a secret book. The money is just too good. And meanwhile, we just wait. I mean, you'd be changing the class of Dorcas, but like, in effect, you change the class of like both Eliwood and Hector, so you already have precedent. There we go. Alpha level. Two down from Hector gets hits. Do you have a javelin? You don't. Love that for me, but who has the secret book? Okay, Marcus. Well, you're not going to get attacked here, so you can go ahead and just go and sell that. It's fine. Oh, hey, look. Steel Lance Pegasus Knights. The only units in the game that can be doubled. Go. Can I kill you yet? No. I mean, I understand it because, like, you have 2 guaranteed berserkers and you have 2 guaranteed fighter warriors, so, like, however you push it, it's gonna be unbalanced. Is Guy still bad? Guy's never been bad. It's just, like, he's just sort of outclassed and he uses swords, so, like, using swords in Fire Emblem 7 is a fate worse than death. We're gonna get probably a heal staff for Sarah and staff for Eliwood, jab for Hector, slim sword to Guy. Did I? Huh. Alright. Did I equip Dorcas with an axe or something? Good. Level on Lowen. Speed and defense. Selling the knowledge. Knowledge just sells for too much. Did I equip a bow or did you just like not want to live anymore? You just didn't want to live anymore. Fair enough. Okay, well, Rebecca absolutely can't kill, so that's fine. It's basically use Wolfbale, the boss. Secret book, buy a hand axe, javelin probably. He's still not going to convince you to use that. Well, yeah, because if Raven didn't get hard mode bonuses, normal mode Raven versus hard mode Guy, there's maybe an argument to give it to Guy, but like hard mode for both, like Raven's overtuned. He's never competing with Raven, and this hack keeps class-specific promotion items, so... Vendor, buy... I'd like to just have a heal. Okay. Eliwood wants that javelin, even if he can't use it yet. Matthew wants the torch. Honestly, maybe Dorcas wants the torch. He wants the slim sword. Hector wants a vulnerary. I gotta do preps for next map and this map because you don't get the opportunity. Do I need extra bones? Dorcas needs one. Oswin needs... Oh, Sarah has 2. Okay, we're fine. Lowen also wants a javelin. I've never had the perspective of Raven being busted more than he's just one of your better combat units. If you look at his level, his gross, and his bases, and you work backwards, it is very clear that, like, for his level, he is very overtoned. He's, ultimately, though, he's an infantry unit that doesn't have native 1-2 range in a game where that's genuinely the only thing that fucking matters. Yeah, I'm buying that extra heal staff so I can get XP. Let's see, you're good, you're good. You're good, you're not gonna see combat, so that's fine. You're good, arguably you're good. I don't think I need the iron bow on you for next chapter, and if anything is dropped... yeah, we're fine. Okay, we'll give Sarah the extra heal staff, and... and by the time Raven starts falling off, you get Harken, so... Oh, 1% crit! Alright, well, I guess we're using Eliwood. Oh, Dream of 5, my beloved. It normally isn't busted. He's not, like... Busted was the wrong word. I will admit that. He's not busted by any real means. He's just, like... He is above the curve of balance. Come on, Eliwood. Eliwood! Alright, Ella kill everything. We do anything of a lance, by the way. No, okay. I can't really train lance rank here. I mean, I could try, but... Okay, well, let's get some supports. Let's get some supports. I like Oswin Dorcas. We're not using Matthew long term. We're probably not using Guy long term either, so it doesn't really matter. Barch Carla. Probably... like Hector... Hector Eliwood's not going to really work in this because of the movement disparity. Weapon rank hell is a horrible thing to be in. There we go. No boss abuse for you. I will still heal everything though, because I want staff XP. I paid 600 gold for a heal staff, and you know what? I'm going to use the heal staff. Okay, 4 more turns, that's fine. She's still only level 7. When we get Priscilla, you're gonna have to remember that this is a Sarah that I have, like, gone out of my way to make sure she's getting quite a bit of XP. I mean, Hark and Corel, I think you not knowing the condition to recruit them is probably, like, the point. It should seem kind of random on a playthrough basis. I don't think many casual Fire Emblem fans realize just how much of a boon the weapon levels pre-promotes come with actually is. I mean, it's not something that they focus on, but I do feel like it's definitely something that can be felt. All right, well. Yeah, why would you use a good weapon when you can just use the hand axe? Okay, I want you to support... Yeah, 5 playthroughs to get Harkin. I don't feel like Harkin Corel is like a reasonable... Fire Emblem 7 already has a Samson Aaron with Geats and Wallace, so like... I don't think it needed 2, especially given that like... Corel is a weird unit to be missable in a game that released after Fire Emblem 6. And Harkin's cool. Like... He's pretty integral to Isadora as a character. There we go. Dorcas. Hello, it is the basis for me thinking that in a game where you get support-based class promos, Dorcas should get funny general. Soldiers, warriors, but you are a warrior. All right. We are 3 men. We are strong. We will tank this choke. It's so weird, Isadora. Can I support anyone else in playthroughs that you recruit Harkin on? I mean, Isadora does have a paired ending with, like, Corel. I believe she becomes a... it's not Corel, fucking Legault. And it's like, it's not like a paired ending, it's more of like a tragically, Foray did wipe out the remnants of the Black Fang, presumably. Renault as well, yeah, because I think she becomes, like, enters the service of the St. Elamine Church. I'm sorry, I'm not calling Renault Renault, alright? Oh. I forgot you two had a fucking support together. Look, when Renault gets added to heroes and they call him Renault, fair enough. At that point, new Fire Emblem wins. I will just call it Blazing Blade. I will just call it Guy. I will call it the Mulagir, not Murgleis. I mean, people don't want to use Guy because Lyn exists. I mean, people don't want to use Guy because, like, Raven exists. Okay, and why not? Gotten used to the troop. Hey, we haven't had a single map yet. One favor for one piece of meat. Okay, and I don't think Sarah... I guess Sarah, like, whatever, that's fine. I just wanted Dorcas Oswin. Okay, next chapter. Just kidding, this is... all the lords can't seize. I love it. Eliwood's just a liability. There's no value in him being a lord, except he dies when you lose when he dies. Stupid. Anyway, Hellman's definitely bled out. He's gone. Honestly, you know, if we were any faster, maybe we could have saved him. Oh, my friend is sending me really, really yummy pictures of homemade meatball subs, and I'm just here eating grapes. To be fair, I'm pretty happy about eating grapes, but, like, now it's a meatball sub on garlic parmesan bread. Eat a dick, Coolio. That's mean. That's mean. Look at this. Look at this. I'm hungry. That's such a cruel thing to send your friend. Sewer to Santaroos. Wow, you look a lot like some dude named Reisman. If you're hungry, get food. But if I'm getting food, I'm not playing Fire Emblem 7. And that's a problem. Now you find peace. Side quest, sure. I just ate and I'm hungry again, thanks. Might be like that, chapter 13X. The dying words of Lord Hellman, blah, 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 blah. Dark already, blah, blah, blah. Good old Eliwood. Hector, don't make me angry. If only that became a meme like the FE8 version. I always kind of wondered how Merlinus had a bunch of goods with him when he, you know, didn't have a wagon, just had a tent. It's not like a tent is mobile. Love the eyebrows in this guy. He's kind of giving the DreamWorks face. Know nothing of combat. All right, cool. Well, this is going to be one of the easier run-throughs of this chapter because I get to do this. 1, 2, 3. Step 1. Okay. So Rebecca Eliwood can take out one of them. Ella, okay. Okay, Iron Axe, Iron Axe. Do I see a longsword or a halberd? Longsword might do enough of triple. Oh shit, you know what? This is actually a use case to have a bow. Okay, how much do I do of a javelin? 9. That's true, it's still the Zombato in this, that wasn't changed. Pretty sure the Zombato was brought up like most effective weapons were. Okay. That's all we need, Osmond. Physical bulk. Okay. You don't have a hand axe, so... That'll be fine. Reinforcements. Okay, Guy, you're gonna have to dodge tank like your life depends on it. Uh-oh. I don't think Hector will get doubled by a mage, but he's gonna eat some shit this turn, probably. Actually, Lowen might die now that I think about it. Ooh, you know what? I should have probably kept either Dorcas or Bart. The left flank is just going to get run through here. I might lose someone here. I was careless. Should be okay. I've played Sword of Heaven and Earth. Not the biggest fan of it, but that's just me. I think it is impressive to basically turn fan fiction into a... Don't double me. Whew, okay, we're good. I think part of it is that, like, I have my very own set in stone, like, yeah, in my mind, this is how post FE7 shakes out, so... Heaven and Earth is, by its very nature, you know, something, its own little thing in that. There's 2 speed levels, should be fine. Should be. Okay, so... That's 15 and 15. So 9 and 9. I will die, actually, so I need to heal Gi, attack you, pull those. Marcus can grab that. Gameplay wasn't bad. I remember enjoying it. It was a while ago. I played that in college, so that was just I'll pick up any sort of FE7-esque thing and try it out. Money. Okay, need to plug that hole. Okay, alright. We're gaming. We're gaming a little bit. Okay, so I do kill you regardless, so... Heal up Gi, attack. 1 round in a mage, Rebecca's cooking. I mean, Bo's having more might, and Rebecca having speed to double. Alright, Gi, I'm gonna need you to crit some shit. Okay, and she doesn't take a counter. Very good. I think I just do that as long as I'm not facing hand axes. Lowen should be fine. Damn. Low percent crits, the game. Okay. There's just good vision. Oh, blast and damn. What I can do here is I can Iron Axe you. Oh yeah, no, they have a fire support right now, so. Over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that should be good. Keep feeding Eliwood. Okay. Oh yeah, no, Lowen is just gonna choke the shit out of this point. And he's not getting doubled too. That's surprising. Doesn't feel like Myrmidons and Mercenaries have like enough of a difference in like felt speed. Congratulations, you did damage to Dorcas. Okay. Have Marcus run back. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. There are the annoying guys. I'm glad I have vision of them, because I can maybe bop one of them. Oh, yeah, now we're just gonna delete you. The nomads are really the only thing that can make your front line crumble, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. Doubling nomads. Just Dorcas things. That's fine, you can do that. Run you over here. I can heal Lowen, or actually Lowen has there's strength and speed. That's what I love to see. Okay, heal you. How are we doing damage-wise? Like 12? Okay, I can move you up to and still be within support range. Vuln up. There we go. Be the boss, an armor slayer. So this is a decision that I don't think was correct. You gave the boss an armor slayer because you wanted to disincentivize rushing out with Oswin. The bulk of the enemies that are like hard hitting in this map that could actually cut through him are like axe units. So you'd probably want to go out with like axes, really. You're gonna send Marcus out if you're gonna try and kill this guy for most cases. So if you want to give him a scary weapon to disincentivize that, give him a Zombato. I don't think the Armor Slayer was the right call for what you were looking to do. Oh, it's for an incentive to kill him. Okay, all right. That's a little different. That's a little different than I thought, and you know what? Fair enough. I thought it was like an anti-rush incentive. That being said, how useful is the Armor Slayer? Because like, I don't think it's that useful. Trying to think who would really get value out of it. I guess Lowen, Marcus at this point. Eliwood and Lynn have their preferred weapons, so they wouldn't use it. Guy maybe, but it's heavier, so Guy's not a great user of it. And honestly, I think a Zombato is a genuinely better reward. You're gonna fight more cavalry than you will, like, armors, so... Yeah, it's useful on Lowen. I will give you that, it is useful on Lowen. Speaking of Lowen, come on, speed, please. That is a good goddamn level. I'm gonna guess Rebecca can take one of you out. Ah, this is why we train Dorcas. These chapters just don't have any bite because you can just throw them out there and nothing will kill them. Chicane on chicane violence. Don't like that. If you really want Guy, Lowen, or Matthew to get boss XP in the next couple of chapters, now you can. The better solution there is just to make it so the bosses aren't stationary effective weapon checks. Because, like, as it stands, that's kind of all they are. I think in vanilla, you don't get a Zombato until, like, Dragon's Gate, which... Oh, that is not great. No one else is not great? We're gonna have to rescue you out, old man. Oh, it's pirate ship, okay. Pop you. Oh man, I wish I could use the javelin. I wish I could use the javelin. By the way, question. So we move the javelin. Why is the hand axe still E? Is it so you don't have to deal with enemy ranks? Hey, a star the deal. Okay, this is hand defense, so 12, 12, 8 speed. Would have hated giving him both weapons. I don't think that would be warranted this early into the game, frankly. That's 12, 13, so 6. Yeah, we're fine. Let's move to D solely to stop Eliwood from using it at base. Fair play. But in the name of parity, then, like, why is a hand axe to E? That. Hand axe didn't have the same issue on anyone. Okay, I can push out with Rebecca now. Good job, Lowen. Because, I mean, you've already buffed the hand axe by buffing its uses, which is, like, the only constraining factor about it, so... Well, I couldn't reach Guy if I wanted to, so let's just hope he doesn't get slaughtered by low percent hits, really. Reach. And... Actually, I might get hit by 2 of those. Just so I don't hit. Oh, okay, even if you double, you're fine. Yeah, the next chapter is just a cavalry spam, so, like, reasonably, the Zombato on Lowen would do a lot of work. Think. Okay. Pretty good. Okay, the bandits went up, so we'll be okay. This is why you don't buff Dorcas. Yeah, kind of. He's got, like, absurd base HP, and that goes a long way. Yikes. Okay, do I have... Thank you. So I can't get out of range, so I might as well... just heal up. North part of the map doesn't really matter right now. Oh, no, not at all. I want to get D lances. Swing and a miss. But ironically, very good use case for Rebecca here. It's easier to justify their limited uses. I mean, look, ultimately, the hand axes are going to be unmitigated 1-2 range is always going to be overtuned, no matter how you slice it. That's just the rub. I think what I gotta do here is rescue Eliwood and then take drop you here, move back a little bit. That's 6. On the off chance anything actually threatens me, I'll just hang out here. Heal AI, hooray. This used to be fine if there wasn't such an absurd gap halfway in the game for buying them. I mean, just make them more accessible, I guess? Okay. Oh, damn, my man just, like, does not give a shit. Nope! Alright, well. We already have a job, so... Low and stonks are going a little nutty right now, I will admit. So you're a problem. You're a small problem that I can just get rid of. Mission accomplished. And none of you have, like, horse-slaying weapons added. No. Just irons, so... Boop, 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 boop. And then we just park Marcus out front. Not bad. Ooh, real bad. Ooh, real bad. Okay, we heal Hector. You hit for 13 times 2. That's 6, actually. Jesus Christ. One extra move. Honestly, I'm just getting rid of the steel axe guy. He is a problem. Strength and res. I'm gonna be going some guarding pretty soon. Do you have any burning question about buffing decisions before I go? I am curious, what was your guiding philosophy on changing base stats? Because those are largely the choices that I find, like, perhaps a little more buckshot than measured. Did you work backwards? Did you look at thresholds? Did you just go by feel? Because Some of these do feel a little loosey-goosey. It's just like... Funny Puzon. Quirky here. Make units feel different from each other. I think that's a very good, like, goal to have. I think that is what, like, makes for a solid cast in a Fire Emblem ROM hack, but I do think you need to push a little further. And I think you need to push it a little further than the scope of this ROM hack might allow it to. God, 1% crit. Kill me, dude. But yeah, no, most of the buffing decisions I can at least understand the rationale behind, or at least intended rationale behind. Honestly, Marcus is feeling a lot better than I thought. I'm gonna go ahead and eat my words and say that, like, honestly, fine as he is actually pretty accurate to Marcus in this environment. Marcus so middle of the road on everything. I mean, you just had to be willing to take stats away and, like, actually make units specialists. Like, the 3 Cavaliers, I think you could push them harder towards their particular strong suits. Lowen being the bulky cav, Sane being the strong cav, Kent being the fast cav, but they just sort of don't read like that. 8. Hen. It's on a biscuit. How do I not get to you? I can't. Thinking emoji. Alright. So, I would like that armor slayer. I said as soon as straight out... Yeah, hand axe into Barter and Prey is kind of the only option we got, so... Good luck, have fun. One and 3. What say we? Problem with Matthew thing is it's 4. That's 8 and 8. Lowen could kill on enemy phase. I think Puzon has heal AI, though. So, like, if I do this, I'm just gonna, like, get smacked by the ban. How much damage did you do? 7, 5. That's 12. 12 on 7. That's 5 damage. God, I wish you doubled. Problem is that's 18, and what should I take from you? I don't really take much from anyone else. 11? Realistically, this only goes wrong if I get 1%ed. Okay, now question needs to be asked. Do you have... What AI are you rocking, my dude? You give me Iron Lance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can put here and you're fine. Two 13s. Do not... Two 13s don't kill me. Save state it? That's not how we roll here. I think save states are lame. Hey look, a good level. Another reason to not use Lamau. I'm still going to, but I'm still gonna say you undertuned with her. Pretty hard. No, heal AI. Wow, Barda doesn't get doubled by nomads. That's genuinely shocking. Yeah, I will save state if there is a reasonable chance for a glitch to, like, crash the game, but that's just, no. GBA Fire Emblem lets you turn it off at any time. Like, whatever. Anyway, got Merlinus. I hate this dude. This dude's just, like, worse Miss Ellen. Or Malladus? Malladus, not Miss Ellen. This man is a casualty of FE6 just being FE1 if the serial number's filed off. And, like, boy howdy, I don't like him in either game. I wish that, like, the FE7 convoy mechanic, mid-map convoy, just wasn't a thing. Just expand inventories a little bit. Like, Merlinus exists to just be a dumbass to make Roy look better in FE6. Doesn't really do much in FE7. I think some of his supports are fine. I just don't like him mechanically. Merlinus was given a buff to his level, so that'll make getting him to promotion a little easier. I do just think give him a fucking horse off rip, but that's just me. If you're keeping him around. Anyway, chapter 14. Well, actually, man, if you gave Puzon a Zanbato, that would just, like, really punish you for reaching out with Marcus, which I kind of like. Make fun of Lance Eliwood. I mean, he's definitely better. I'm of a mind that, like, just make Eliwood a Lance Lord. There is not, like, make him a Lance Lord and make it so that, hey, by the time the Durandal thing happens, he's just automatically promoted. Like, if anything, I think the buffs that I enjoy the most from I get to turn the game to my plaything sort of deal is like, hey, I can promote Dorcas early. Also, Dorcas was buffed. Also, Dorcas got hard mode bonuses. We love it. Okay, yeah. Merlinus got 2 extra levels, so he'll be able to promote 2 maps sooner. It was always bewildering to me that it was 2 Sword Lords and 1 Axe Lord. The thing that bugs me is that, like, Lance Eliwood fixes so many problems. It's not something that I think many people consider, but, like, Fire Emblem has parents and children that appear in multiple games. Eliwood and Roy is the only case where I think it fails on a design perspective, like a visual design perspective, distinguishing the parent and the child. People, like, very reasonably got Eliwood and Roy confused in, like, the early 2000 era of coming off of Smash Bros. Yes, there is some difference, like, Eliwood has longer sleeves, but, like, from a portrait standpoint, he looks very similar to Roy, and, like, yeah, father and son, we get it, but, like, Sigurd Salif doesn't have this problem, Leaf Quan doesn't have this problem. You could argue Ares Eldigan has this problem a little bit, but, like, Nana Lachesis doesn't have it. Crom Lucina doesn't have it. Most of like the iconic-ish parent-child duos, they change either their color palette, their default move type, or their gender, or sometimes just like their hair length or hair stylings, enough to where they stand apart. Roy and Eliwood are both two like infantry Forayan-clad rapier-wielding lords. I think if you make Eliwood a Lance Lord, he sticks out a little more compared to his son. He's got a higher Lance rank in FE6, he becomes the greatest paladin in all the land, apparently between 7 and 6, which would slot him more in being a parallel for Borrigan rather than Roland. You'd have a weapon triangle of lords. His support of Hector would be more impressive on his end, as he's able to keep an even record at weapon triangle disadvantage. I cannot think of any downside to Eliwood being a Lance Lord. Narratively, you have to deal with like, okay, well, why do we give Eliwood the Durandal instead of like Lyn? You know, it's like, okay, we're gonna go unearth Roland's sword. Well, you can just say, well, whatever, Eliwood's just gonna do it. If he promotes before that point, and he's like, I can use swords now, maybe I can wield it? Sure, why not? Leaf looks like, he's got very similar hair, but Quan is a rider in black. Leaf has glimmering white armor. Leaf is by default footlocked. Quan is a horse lord. They're very different. That was originally something you wanted. I wanted Eliwood to be a Lance Lord and Lyn to get the Mula Gear, but the other seemed like it'd be weird for Eliwood to get Durandal and Lyn to get Mula Gear if it didn't start with swords and bows respectively, and might not be promoted. I mean, look, frankly, you make... Over the years, I have softened on Mula Gear Lyn. Previously, I hated it because it was just like, oh, this is just, you're just gotcha brained. The more I think about it, you can have each lord goes to unearth one scouring weapon. And hey, Lyn unearthing the Mula Gear puts her in Sakai. What could she do if she went back to Sakai in the story? What unfinished business might she have there? So it's narratively convenient. And it's like, just make sure they're promoted at that point. Athos does call her a daughter of honor. Hanan, yeah. Look, there's rationale for it. The actual text of FE7 implies that Lyn could also use the Durandal. And I would argue that Lyn has a better parallel to Roland than Eliwood does. The only thing we know of Roland is that he was the quote-unquote little hero. So small stature, big sword. He would impress with like a mighty sword despite his smaller frame. Realistically, that tracks more cleanly onto Lyn having expectations of her being martially incapable by the Lorca. So, you know, Durandal Lyn, it exists in the game for a reason. I think it's a cleaner fit than Eliwood. My actual, like, since you're a captive audience, Sonic the Hedgehog, my actual rationale is, okay, Eliwood gets the Durandal, kills Ninian, so distraught by it, he does not pick up the sword again. Hector gets Armads, Lyn gets the Mula Gear. Eliwood goes to either bury or pay respect to Ninian in her homeland of Ilia, unearths the Maltets, uses that instead. We get the Durandal later, and instead of it just being Eliwood getting redemption and choosing to wield the sword himself, it becomes a burden shared amongst all three lords who, surprise, surprise, all have sword access. It then makes a little more sense as to why the game is called the Blazing Sword. Or the Blazing Blade if you're lame. Okay, man, I wish I could just fucking go over there. Okay. 5, 4, 5, 3, so 9 speed doubles. Rebecca definitely has that. The question is, do I have 15? Is 15 times 2 enough to kill? It is enough to kill fucking none of you. God damn it. But wait, is 16 times 2 enough to kill? There's a question. So that's 32. None of them rolled low enough. Athos is a troll and Soul Cadi sucks. The Soul Cadi has no reason to exist. Genuinely, there is no narrative reason for the Soul Cadi to exist. It is a failure in every regard. Mechanically, narratively, visual design, if you're taking, like, post-FE7 incarnations, The Monicati and the Soul Cicati, the only description we have of a Soul Cati is, it is a sister sword to the Monicati. While not legendary, it is imbued of great power. Like, that's it. We know it's a sister weapon to the Monicati. We have good visual design basis for the Monicati, and we know typically how Fire Emblem handles sister swords. They should look similar. They don't at all. Reasonably, you could not look at any incarnation of a Soul Cati and, like, understand it to be intended to be, like, a paired weapon with the Monicati. It's bad. It's hot, stinky bad. All right, how are we doing this? I think I said low and out. I'm trying not to crouch on Marcus that much. Eliwood, 8, so that's 10. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if I could do 13, 16 damage times 2? It would be. Alas, we can't have nice things. Barcher's a hand axe, though. We can do that. Feed out to Eliwood. Osmond can go over here. Monicati is a small blade and Soul Cati is a big blade. They're made for giants, that's the problem. I mean, again, I don't... Sure, you could have, like, a long and short sword. I forget the actual, like, mainland Asian blade that they're fashioned after, but, like, I just don't think it works. Do we have anything that needs to go in the convoy? Hand axe. Yeah, fuck it. Good enough. No, I need to give Mark. Well, like, okay. I know people tend to think that Lynn is, like, wielding katana. She's not. The Monicati is not stylized after, a katana at all. Fire Emblem's done katanas before, and the curve of a blade is, like, present. Surprise, surprise, a Japanese studio can, in fact, adapt their, like, homeland swords pretty correctly. Let me see if I can find it. Hi. How are you feeling after 4.5 hours? I'm doing all right. I got one more chapter in me. Stay hydrated. Do I have water? Oh, Doc, I don't have water. Oh, this is terrible. I might run an ad just to get water. I'm out. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do that. We're pretty well prepped. Sir, do you have a vulnerary? Fantastic. It's Marcus's now. Panic. Okay, don't go anywhere, or do. We'll be back in just a second. I need to refill my water. I am completely dry. And, you know, an ad would happen in 4 minutes anyway, so be right back. We're back. Hello. I've found my water. This is what I rely on you for, chat. Lord Hector, shall I join you? Blah, 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 blah. I think I like the tent thing in theory. In practice, it's just an annoyance more than anything else. Defeat Eric, he's an okay dude. Honestly, like, I think a few FE7 ROM hacks tend to... or at least muse the opportunity of making Eric recruitable. Like, honestly, I don't think it's, like, the worst thing in the world. Like, he could reasonably want to see what his father's up to. Okay, let's just quickly burn you down. You're 6, you're 6. Okay, here. Get hit by both of you, which actually is fine, because you only have 11 speed, and I have 10, so... Good job, Rebecca. I was gonna give that to Eliwood, but whatever. Okay, we can Unga Bunga you, sorta kinda, or we could just... I'm just gonna throw Hector at all of them. Double checking here, I have 11 effective, so... 3, 3, 4, 3, 3. So 16 damage on Hector. Do I double? Hang on. Do I double with an iron axe? Oh, would not necessarily. Okay. Yes, kill whoever had the gall to walk into my abode. How dare they? Eight, 16, 21. Alright, double checking here. You're all 14, 14, 14, 14, 14. So that's 16. 21 plus the 4 I take on player phase here. That is 25. I love living with exactly 1 HP. Hell yeah. Gamer. That was the nicest I think you've ever heard Cyan be about potentially adding more horses to Fire Emblem. Yeah, don't get used to it. You're gonna feed my Lowen. I'm partially doing this because, like, I'm gonna use Rebecca, and double fire goes hard. Would I recommend it to someone who generally loathes GBA non-ROM hack Fire Emblem? No. No, if you don't like GBA, like, vanilla GBA Fire Emblem, this is not for you. Like, that's not even necessarily a knock against this. It's just that, like, this is very much still GBA Fire Emblem with its warts and all. So, like, you're not getting anything crazy out of this. I would look to something that, like, pushes the skill system a little further. Myrmidon Emblem, FE Midori. If you want an FE7 Redux, like FE Lex, or, well, you can't get Wildflower anymore, but, like, I think you'd be looking for something that pushes GBA Fire Emblem a little further than it is in vanilla. And if you don't like GBA Fire Emblem, I do think you can probably get a lot of mileage out of, like, FE8 hacks, for sure. But, like, ultimately, this is, like, it's still GBA Fire Emblem, so... What you see is what you get. I'm just a dude that loves adventure. My kill! Wait, no. Are you gonna double? Actually, good. And Braxton, I would actually, like, look into Myrmidon Emblem. I love recommending that. That's a fun ROM hack that I think it pushes what units and classes can do further than GBA Fire Emblem ever does. If you're asking if someone's gonna double Mercs, the answer is 99% no. Yeah, fair. Anyway, we gotta get our boy to safety. Oh shit, our boy's not in safety. Okay, so... I should have used the Wolf Bale, because, like, if I miss this, Lowen's dead. Alright. Marcus. You know, if you wanted to be a dickhead, you could give this guy a halberd. I don't think it's warranted, but you know what? Be mean. would absolutely be mean. Okay. Five, 4. As long as I use a javelin here, or a ball here, I got 14, so that's fine. So long. He's such a fun character. Kind of surprised I don't keep Sarah's smile when she's not talking. Great. It's Urk, same as before. Can I? It's a little dicey, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I'm throwing Dorcas over here. I get rid of one of the iron bows. That probably makes it so I only have to eat 2 of these. No jab, no jab, no jab, no jab, no jab. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that, like, that's 14. As long as you don't do, like, oh, fuck me sideways. 12. Yeah! All right, he's got a speed stat now. Get Barcher and rescue, take drop. Problem is you have to die. I could Urk, rescue. Okay, so Rebecca could take drop. It's only 2 damage. 7. Go down to 5 if I'm rescuing someone. Okay, so I rescue, Urk take drop, Rebecca attack, Eliwood there. I don't get doubled. I get doubled by the mercs. That's 4 damage. I don't get doubled by you. That's 14 on 8, so that's 6. I take 10 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I get doubled by you? That's a question. No. Okay, that's how we do it. Rescue. Glad I hit that, because I don't think I could take a 2-fer. Item, Iron Lance, rescue Rebecca. It's fine, because it's the only thing I can hit. Yeesh, alright, well. Sure as shit, don't make it easy. I'd like you to all go up for... Okay, so Lowen, yeah, we're fine. Lowen will take care of these guys. Good XP for him. Eliwood should survive. Need healing. Ooh, uh-oh. Did not account for that. Okay, Hector can take out the knight. Lowen doesn't have much for it. I do like that knights are honestly pretty unfeasible to kill with normal weapons. Good level. Good level. They feel like specialist classes. And you don't double me. Fantastic. Alright, now Dorcas is just gonna murder them. Which, honestly, I guess I probably didn't need to do. That's good Eliwood and Rebecca XP that I'm wasting. But I was a little worried about Eliwood getting doubled before I did the calcs. And hey, first Dorcas level on promo. HP, strength, good enough for me. Oh, that's true. If he had the bow out, they all would have gone for him. I didn't give him a bow, though. I'm 2 on Rebecca. Forgot to trade it back. Still waiting for Urk Sarah duo. Sarah's already in a harmonic. I don't see her being a popular enough character to get a duo. But maybe. If we're finally adding, like, main... boy. Never mind. If we're gonna add, like, main pool duos or normal banner duos, like, then yeah, sure, maybe. That's 4. I take 6 from you. Gamer, I don't give a shit. I don't have to use the wolf bale. I say you can't kill without it. Well, I mean, I guess I'm not killing from full without an iron, so. Or with an iron. Okay, so. Yeah, honestly, pre-promoting Merlinus, I don't think would change things all that much. I'll say for the 10th is fine. Took a little bit of damage, but we're good. Yay, level 1 Urk. We did... Urk gets a good level after all those chapters of waiting. He did his best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just move here and we're fine. Dude, if you miss this, like, kind of on you. I guess to that end, there's no real reason that I have to risk it, so I can keep Barger here. Slam you. Is he gonna attack Urk? That's fine, he doesn't kill Urk. I just need to make, I don't care if Barter gets the XP or not, I just need to make sure that, like, I'm not chancing death. Or Matthew, 1, 2, 3, 4, fine. Can't do that, so we're fine. Okay. What say you? Why didn't you change their heal AI? For all that is good in the world, why did we not change their heal AI? Okay, well, I guess they're out of the way for a little while, but they're out of the way for a long while until I can get rid of them. I want a steel bow. I wouldn't double, but maybe I'd do a shitload of damage. Oh no! No! She's dead! Well, I can't have nice things. He didn't look. I didn't see the second archer. First death. That was someone I wanted to use. Alas. The classic 4-hour mistake. I'm only good up until 4 hours. After that, I start playing like shit. Well. The one time Rebecca was good and you killed her. That's okay. We're a Will household. We're a Will household here. Getting back just in time. Shit, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking there. Is this now an Iron Man? I mean, I'm not resetting for it. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck what was I thinking? Reset of a game over. I mean, I guess you call that a, what? I tend to call it a Tin Man, but... yeah, I'm not about to reset. It was so fucking stupid of me. Because, like, I put her there specifically to bait, and I did not see the 2 archers that would double target her. It's just a Rebecca, yes, but it's a buffed up Rebecca, and I genuinely wanted to see how she scaled. Because there's not anyone that really has her speedy archer niche, so... that's unfortunate. Okay, alright. That Dart will be sad. He was doing really well, too. What's your deal? Her base and gross are fairly close, worse than Lynn, so you can imagine how it would have been. Yeah, but also consider that she would have gotten crit, which the funny Sword Master Blade Lord doesn't get for some reason, and I don't know why it wasn't chosen. Well. Well. What does Eric have? Horse Slayer? Cool. Go get him, Dorcas. Damn, I was really... damn! That actually really... I'm actually bummed about that. I'm legitimately bummed. Fuck. Less people to take Dorcas' XP. Dorcas isn't gonna get much XP. Poor Lowen. Unironically, poor Lowen. That was good support. Well. You're stronger. To the castle. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, Dad's going to get milk. Oh man, this entire subplot in FE7 kind of sucks. Orochimaru said, I'm leaving. Really? Effidel's more of a Kabuto, right? Actually, no, because Kabuto, why does that dude end up being important? Choose a Silver Lance. I'm not doubling. Honestly, I am genuinely surprised how decent Marcus is when you just buff enemy speed. I will say, hypothetically, I don't know why ambush spawns on this. Is taking forever. Ah, that's a bummer, honestly. I mean, I guess we're gonna... Will's really good, so... Like, we're fine, but... diggity damn, I really would have liked to have, like... Aren't gonna make this easy for me, huh? Part of me just wants to... I'm so close to Javelin. Fuck, I'm so fucking close to Javelin. Oh, you guys totally didn't add, like... you didn't change how the convoy logic works, did you? Huh. Alright, Dorcas, just go finish the map. I'm sad now. I'm sad. Map is crying for Rebecca. It was just a misplay. I can't be mad at anyone but myself. That was like... I just put her out there to die. Good level. And try buffed Urk. This is a Lucius household. This is a Lucius household here. Oh god, it genuinely one more fucking combat. I mean, yeah, Eliwood is doing hella good. I can always reset. No. Like, it's not, like, this is not how I play non-streamed Fire Emblem, to be clear. But, like, this just isn't a hard enough game to where, like, I would, look. Florida bites it, and I'm not getting my parrot ending. Yeah, AB start select all the way, but, like, I'm a little bummed, but them's the breaks. My Dorcas just Hawkeye right now? I'd be curious to compare current Dorcas to base Hawkeye. Let's pull up Hawkeye's bases. There we go. Alright, Hawkeye. Hawkeye has... Okay, well, we're not... I guess if I gave Dorcas the Angelic Robe in Lin mode, we would actually have equal HP. So, compared to a level 4 Hawkeye, we have 7 less HP, 2 less strength, 3 more skill, 1 more speed, 4 less luck, equal defense, 4 less res, equal con. So, like, this is worse Hawkeye, but it's basically just Hawkeye. And, like, That's not nothing. We tried to balance growth units versus pre-promotes, assuming promotion at 15. Well, that's kind of the question. Should they be balanced? Like, should a growth unit promoted at level 15 be equal to a pre-promote? I'd say no. But like at the same time, this is a Dorcas promoted at what, level 11? So he's got like 4 more of average. But like also Hawkeye's overtuned. The entire Athos squad's a little like nutty as far as their tuning's concerned. Oh, level 12. Okay, so it's only like 3 levels more. Okay, so as long as I kill you. Got any jabs on your phone? Wait, actually, no. No, that actually means something. No javelins here, I can Iron Axe. Alright, so I get hit by 16 and... Oh, Lance Reaver. The one time I want to train Lance's asshole. Alright, 17, 16. So 8, 7, 15. See, this is the reason why I wanted to like play the game after, you know, sitting through the 5-hour changelog video. Oh shit, Merlinus buddy, I think you're going down. I don't think I can get Sarah over there in time. I can get Priscilla. Five-hour changelog video. Okay, it was 2 hours, but my stream is 5 hours. Remember, she joins even if you don't visit. I think that's a little silly. I mean, granted, you'd be super punished if that weren't the case, but like, damn. Anyway, here's Priscilla. She is just better Sarah in every regard in vanilla. She is so much just better Sarah that, like, even official guidebooks say, at this point, just sort of swap out Sarah for Priscilla. Heals on wheels are very good, and Priscilla has a magic stat. Comparing gross, we've got, I think, equal. I don't think her gross were touched. If anything, we just leveled her down 1, I want to say. I think that's what I remember of the changelog. Yeah, they leveled her down from 3 to 2, so she lost 1 HP, 1 skill, 1 luck. About it. Watch his videos at 1x speed. I mean, I'm not gonna watch something streamed at 2x speed. It's not that bad. Like, realistically, fuck you, 1% crit. Truly fuck you. Oh, just add the 10% crit floor. Do it for me. But yeah, no, even like, I mean, Sarah's gonna be a better combat unit for sure, but like, as far as healing utility goes, maybe the buffing of staves means that like, you're just gonna have a better Sarah at this point. So you'd have to, similar to Heath, if you want a better unit, you do have to sandbag for him a little bit. Womp. Personal opinion is that Priscilla is right up there with Marcus and Ninian contention for best unit in vanilla. It's an opinion. Can I just like murder you? As the kids say, Lamau. All right, let's go shopping. Let's go shopping and get some Lance Reg. Just Divine lightning shall pierce the skies. There we go. Yes, we're leaving XP on the table, but yeah, I'm fine with it. Ah, there's the Yerk level I love to see. Love me some substats. And we do that, and then we can walk over here, and you're absolutely, definitely, yeah, guaranteed dead. What is in the vendor? I can buy heal staff, a fire, armory. I gotta buy an iron. Fuck, I gotta buy an iron bow. All right. Fire for Urk's not that bad. What's the durability of thunder? 35. Whatever. Money is not a big deal at FE7, so. And there we have it. Javelin acquired. Promotion acquired. Honestly, like, girls made a paper, but I don't know, 12, 13 offenses? Not bad. Before we do that, is there any more we can wean out? A little bit of XP. 24 HP is better than, I mean, that's 26 physical bulk and she's not getting doubled. As long as I'm not playing like an absolute idiot, like, she shouldn't really be dying. Oh, for Dorcas, I already bought one. And the steel dropped. No, I get to crit, not you. All right, there we go, and I think that's about it. So I hope, in my heart of hearts, that you did not screw up the change win condition. There's no real way you can stop Dorcas, because he has a shitload of HP and he's not weak to anything. So, like, sorry. He just sort of runs the show. Like, Oswin and Marcus, you could reasonably run them through with, like, hammers and halberds, but you can't stop the dork. He's weak to mutton. Luckily, enemies have no rank for it. Also, Zadafreak, thanks for the follow. Do enjoy your stay here. We'll be continuing to stream FE7 Legacy in the coming days. Yeah, Sonic, my 2 cents on how you balance Sarah versus Priscilla requires a skill system, but you just give clerics heal, like, staff range +1. That's it. That's all you need. That gives turns all of her staves into basically Festals from Fates. Gives them native 3 range unlock, gives them extra warp range, gives them extra physic range, rescue range. There's like a genuine value there. Win stream of 5. I'm gonna finish FE7 Lex, and then I'm gonna go back to Dream of 5. I opted to do FE7 Lex partially because I was excited to do it, partially because right now it's pretty topical, so I want to strike before the iron is cold and gray. Fuck, I keep calling it Lex. It's not Lex, it's Legacy. I mean, you don't even need to make it a personal skill. Genuinely just make it a class skill for clerics, because, like, who else would you compete with? Not Lex. I haven't touched FE7 Lex in a while. I think they're done with, like, all of the... I think it is playable to the end at this point. I think they're still chipping away at, like, you know, improving, adding things, but... it is well and good finish. Oh. How do my dogs always know? I'm not even, like, giving the outro here. I don't know how my dogs always know when I'm ending stream. Hey, buddy, you want to get out of the shower? Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, skills, to be clear, skills inherently change this from, like, a vanilla rebalance to something else. Okay, enjoy your blanket fort, buddy. Man, your Eliwood's so bad. Ah, man, my Rebecca's so dead. hot take, FE7 does not need, it shouldn't have branching promos. You should just have like set promos, but they differentiate amongst overlaps in tier 1. Make Florina a Kenshi Knight. Have Fiora start with swords as a Pegasus Knight. Sane and Low and Great Knight, Kent Paladin. Oh, such a good boy. Look at how cute he is. Yeah, he can see a little better now. Anyway, Osmond's like, hey, by the way, your friend might be, you know, the son of a traitor, so maybe we leave. And this is one of many scenes that make Hector out to be just a great dude. You will take back those words. Is Sane a great knight in your mind just because he has strength? A little bit? Sane's a great knight in my mind because, like, you're not changing Marcus or Isadora to great knights, and otherwise Lowen would be the only great knight you'd get, so... Like, I guess reasonably you could make Marcus a great knight because he'd have full triangle access, but... Hector's scene of Lynn on the pirate ship is unironically one of the best pieces of character writing in the entire series. It's good. Like, honestly, I don't think Hector has any bad writing in this game, save for maybe his support of Florina, and honestly, his support of Sarah's pretty good. So, like, genuinely, the only bad writing he has in the game is Florina support. Yeah, your father's alive. Okay, you're getting tangled up my headphones, buddy. You're getting tangled up. Okay, so ends chapter 14, and with it, the stream. We had a solid 5 hours of Fire Emblem 7, and as demonstrated, once you get past the 4 hour, 4 hour is like the break point in my mind where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start playing like shit. And you know what? Rebecca was the casualty. It was the casualty of my hubris. Of my hubris. Playing this game, then going back to Fates Engage writing. I mean, look, you will not find a bigger FE7 lover than I, but like, I think FE7 does character writing very well. I don't necessarily think that it does main scenario writing very well. I think the main scenario writing of FE7 is particularly weak. The problem is, to get around that, you would kinda have to do more of a rewrite than any quality of life hack has any business doing. I'll never forget the Fates writing counter. Never forget the Valoria chapter, where it went up by like a solid 25. It's a prequel to a game that wasn't designed to have one. FE7 is at its weakest when it's trying to pay like credence to FE6. Anything that pulls from FE6 and FE7, in my mind, is pretty bad. Not inherently, mind you. It just, by execution, it doesn't really work. It either feels forced, isn't particularly good from a map design perspective, or waste time in like a story that has better things to do. That's because you're terminally online. The word daddy should not be a strike against something. I'm not even that terminally online, all right? That's a lie. That's a lie. But even still, I would have dinged Fate some other way. You cannot explain how Lynn never comes up in FE6. Not particularly, no. I mean, if you think about it, this happens over the course of, like, less than... Eliheck mode happens over less than the course of a year, and, like, assuming Lynn just goes her separate ways from Eliwood and Hector, in 20 years, they might... Reasonably, you wouldn't bring up, like... Oh, yeah, the old Martianess of Kalen before it was abdicated to Ostia. She has explanations for paired endings, but not solo? I mean, yes and no. Reasonably... So, where is it? I think I Here's a pretty comprehensive breakdown of what happens in all of Lynn's paired endings. Eliwood and Hector's ending has her shackled to a castle life in Lycia, which she states straight out that she doesn't enjoy, until she dies somewhere between the ages of like 21 and 32. That is her lifespan. She's dead before FE6 starts, so she lives to 21 or 32. In the English version, she dies basically around between 19 and 30 in the JP version. Ras has her go to the Kutula, which I just find yeah, she goes back to Sakai, but I find it a little demoralizing. Lynn's entire journey was set out due to being scorned by way of sexism. So a lot of her journey is trying to prove that she is not lesser by the immutables of her being. But from what we learn of Akutala and, Sakai as a whole, she's still returning to a society where she will again be treated as lesser because she is a woman, as far as agency, martial capacity, and leadership. And I don't know, I find that depressing. And at which point, given that Sue never talks about Wrath or, an unnamed mother, the implication is probably not that Wrath and whoever he shacks up with die in the betrayal to the Kutala, but rather probably just died when Sue was young, because she seems to regard Dayan as, her primary, authoritative figure in her life. The only ones that I don't think suck are Solo, Kent, and Florina, because ultimately there's plausible deniability as far as how it goes out. Her support of Kent, she doesn't really have any agency. You could replace her with a shiny lamp and it'd be about the same. It is entirely just a liege lady romance where the lady Lynn doesn't really play much into it. I don't really buy that there's romance from her end. Definitely from Kent's end. But you could replace Lynn with any shiny object and be about the same. Florina's, I think, is genuinely great and has some value in a hypothetical FE6 remake because, hey, got an Ilia and a Sakaean. Reasonably, they could be an Ilia and Sakai at any given time. Hey, so what happens to the scouring weapon on the route you don't go to? In vanilla FE6, presumably Yoder just Rambos his way through it. Just give a nod of hey, by the way, I was helped with a Master of the Blade and a last Lavender Flyer. Boom, bam, boom. You can say where Lynn is. She doesn't have to be relevant or playable in FE6's bloated cast. Problem solved. And solo ending is yeah, whatever. Maybe she's bumming around. Maybe she died. Maybe she's retired to a village. Who knows? Lynn's ending with Hector is meh. I don't like that. Genuinely, I think Hector and Lynn's support, Hector's feelings being construed as romantic honestly weakens the support in the sense of maybe this is a failure on my part, but I view it as Hector gaining respect for Lynn as an equal combatant and someone capable in her own right. But then by virtue of it being construed as actually no, I've had a thing for you this entire time, it's that kind of construes the previous interactions a little bit less of Lynn gaining his respect as an equal martial combatant or leader or whatever. Plus, it kind of it breaks the triangle a little bit. I like the balance of Lynn, Eliwood, Hector just being friendship. I think that's helpful. I think it's strong. I think it works well thematically. I think you throw a romance between Lynn and either of her two co-leads, it doesn't really balance well. Anyway, I've been yapping about FE7 for a while. I am hungry. I'm gonna go make a meatball sub. So, I've been me. You have been you. We will be back tomorrow, probably. Not with FE7 Lex, though. It's Sunday, which means it's party game day. Probably, if I remember and the internet doesn't go out. FE7 Lex will return next week, either Monday or Tuesday, depending on whether or not I want to do Slop Mondays again. But yeah, thanks for chilling. I love an excuse to play FE7. This is news to absolutely no one who has been here for any amount of time. Thanks for sticking with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. Stay dry, because it's pouring like crazy outside. And yeah, I will catch you later. Bye now. Fuck, it's Legacy. It's not Lex, it's Legacy. Ah, it's FE7 Legacy. I'm sorry. They both start with L. Okay, bye.